well, since they're going to push it on PC, I'll wait and then also buy a very expensive PC that can output the same graphical performance. You'd have to bare minimum probably spend around $1,000 to get a rig strong enough to replicate or duplicate the types of performances that we're seeing in games like Spider-Man 2.
That's wrong. That's so fucking wrong. You do not have to spend $1,000. I fucking can't, bro.
Beasto GG Super Chat $1.99. Mods working overtime tonight.
There's
Good
no
speed.
way $1,000, bro. Bro, here's one for $860. Here's one for $860. Move my head.
Golden Apples Super Chat $1.99. Try to relax your anus challenge. Impossible
Core i5
upside down face.
16 gigs of RAM, Western Digital, PCIe 3.0 NVMe, Power Cooler 6700 XT.
Nyan the Ace Combat Nugget Darchi.
ATX,
Super Chat $5.
80 plus
So many good
power
Japanese games that just stuck on PlayStation Store waiting to get rot, which kind sad for me. Like imagine if they got delisting.
That's fucking bad, yeah. These are cheap. And this is better than
Old
a PS5.
Man Coy's Super Chat $2. Here we go, wife watching on the 65 inches.
That's right, old man McCoy. You know it, baby. This is better than the PS5. There it is. $1,000?
Brew McKeon Productions Super Chat $5. Reinstalling Halo Infinite and watching Seinfeld on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have fun.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Oh, there's two of them. Racist KKK World War II Nazi slavery whipper Adolf is the guy's name. That is, bro, he's got to be like 12. He's got to be like 12 or 13. There's no other way around it. He's got to be like 12 or 13. Straight up. Straight up. 12 or 13 years old saying something like that. It's gotta be, bro. He's gotta be like, he's probably never been punched in his face in his entire life.
Highlander 001 Super Chat $2. Send Forge a link to the PC that sponsored you.
Oh, to Starforge? Yeah, exactly. He'll be like, oh, it's too expensive.
Whenever that comes to PC, if you want it to look that good and have all the ray tracing turned on, you would like to have to invest in a fairly expensive rig comparatively to like a $400 digital PS5. And
it's not 400. It's 550. It's 550 for the disc version, 450 for that. What up, Destin? Oh, you're Destin. This is the night. This is the night tonight, buddy.
Funny how he says something so stupid and you paused it with him looking like that old grumpy cat, ironically named Tard.
Yup, Destin walked into something tonight, baby. Destin walked into something tonight. Oh, hell yeah, we are on it, Destin. Wait, the chat is on one tonight, Destin. Let me tell you, my friend. We are on it. let's see this.
And so I don't think there's a danger of bringing games to PC too early if it's around the 18-month to the 24-month mark.
That's not too early. That's too late. That's not too early. That's too late. It needs to be 6-month mark at the latest. Preferably day and date. Preferably day and date. Same day, same time.
But I also don't think there's a need for PlayStation to do anything with their own launcher. I think that generally sort of muddies the waters, makes things cloudy. It's one of the reasons that people are more critical of their Xbox games whenever they come to PC. If you go to the Xbox store and look at reviews, a lot of them complain about how well the game runs, but then you go to Steam and it's not necessarily as extreme. Sometimes it's literally the Xbox store causing.
Well, usually it's because the Xbox store uses UWP still. What up, Destin? Yeah, usually because Xbox games use UWP, don't they? Let me see. Yeah, Xbox still uses UWP. Yeah, it still does. From what I'm seeing here. And that's the issue. That's the issue. It still uses UWP. That's the problem. It should stop using UWP at all. Yeah, UWP. Yes. UWP. Yeah. UWP. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. That's why there's no other issue. No, I didn't try cookies yet, Justin. My wife made cookies. My wife made cookies, and it's fucking amazing.
Issues. I myself would go to use it with Game Pass Ultimate and install a game on my PC. It was easier to play with a friend of mine, and it was always a headache. It never felt like it ran all that well. I think leaning into an existing ecosystem with Steam and existing storefront, people already have their games, they already have their collections, and they don't want to go somewhere else. It feels like it would be pretty much
chat $5.
Hold on,
he thinks PCs are expensive. That's rich coming from a guy who spends more on hair gel than gaming. He needs a better mic.
He's got a Shure SM7B. I don't know if that's a better mic or not, dude. That microphone is like $500.
Time Capsule Gaming Super Chat $5.
It's a $500 mic.
Daddy, I'm so close. I need you to ASMR call me and fucking clown so I can finish.
Time Capsule, you're a fucking clown. You fucking clown, Time Capsule. You fucking clown.
Daniel Lawson Super Chat $2. Sony needs a Play Anywhere programmer like Xbox.
Yeah, it does. It really does. It really does. Like no, he's got a very expensive setup.
much wasted effort and R&D and spending to launch their own storefront. But this is why people are thinking that that might be a reality. According to xfire.com, True Trophies, a website dedicated to tracking PlayStation trophies, has been at the forefront of this discovery. The site's scanners recently identified a mysterious new platform, the PSPC, accompanying a new trophy list, the Trophy Set. This isn't directly attached to any known game, but it is believed to be indicative of a fresh platform distinct from the PS5, or at least somewhat related to it, reminiscent of how trophies were once shared across PS4, PS Vita, and PS3. Despite their distinct platforms. The specific nature of this tag is still under debate. It could stand for either PlayStation PC or PlayStation Studios PC, or either of the two. So this is why people are thinking that they might be...
Why was that so weird to read out loud? And why did it sound like he wrote it? Because he likes to use the word indicative a lot. He does like to use the word indicative. Right? M. Night Shyamalan type shit? Yeah, it just seems weird the way that was written. It's written like how he speaks.
Potentially launching their own launcher. And again, I don't see that. I don't see that as being a good choice. I actually think it's more likely that the other clue we have in Spider-Man is what the most likely outcome is, and they talk about that here. They say strengthening this theory was the integration of PSN support for the PC port of Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered when it released in 2022. Although this game didn't encompass trophy support, it did incentivize players to link their Steam and PSN accounts in return for in-game rewards. I remember at the time there was speculation.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what we all thought too. Like, you should in fact just get trophies for logging into PSN. There's no reason why you shouldn't get that. Like, I don't see why Sony didn't just do that from the very beginning. Oh, you got games on PC? Log into your PSN. Just log into your PSN.
Attention, all carrier crew.
He's reading this from X.com. I think it's
engage.
Twitter. I think he's reading it from Twitter. The indictment of his haircut.
Alexander NX Super Chat 5 Canadian dollars.
Alright.
I was a PS user since 2005. First console was a PS2, switched to Xbox this generation due to the exclusives impressing me.
That's really why I bought the thing too. Alright, chat, listen. Chat. I have a confession. Chat, do you guys like my hair? Does my hair look good? You guys like it? You guys like my hair, chat? You guys like it? It looks good, right? Right? Yeah, right? Well, I caught you, motherfuckers. I got all of you. You know why I got all of you? I haven't used shampoo in 4 weeks. Don't say gross now when you all said, oh, it looks good. No. That's why I asked you first if you thought it looks good.
Attention.
That's why I asked you first.
Area lockdown has ended. All services
Busted.
have resumed.
4 weeks, none of you guys noticed. Just water. I still shower. Yeah, I still shower. I still shower. I just exposed all the chat. Senor Sucio. Actually, shampoo is really bad for you. Shampoo is very bad for you. Yeah.
Daniel Lawson Super Chat $5. Wasn't Fire a chat and multiplayer client back in the day?
I think it was, yeah. But shampoo is actually incredibly bad for your hair. Senor Sucio, I know it's really good. No, it is. You know why it's bad for your hair? Because what happens is...
1 Super Chat $5. Microsoft should have ABK or Highball work on Microsoft.
I can see that. You know why shampoo is bad for your hair? Because what it does is it strips all the oils out of your hair.
Kuta Packer Super Chat $5. Because Sony is lazy with their platform. It's always been like that. Why do you think they get hacked all the time? Their infrastructure sucks.
It's not good. It's not good. So what happens is it strips all the oils out of your hair. That's why you're not supposed to wash your hair every day either. So what happens is you wash your hair, strips all the oils out, and your body goes, whoa, what the fuck? And then it makes more oil in your hair, thereby making things fucking worse. It makes things worse. It actually makes things worse. And then what you do is you get some pomade and all that shit, which is oil that you put back into your hair. It's not good. So what I did was I got my hair cut super short so it was easier to do. No, you shower every day. I shower every day. I use soap on my body, except when I do my hair, I don't use shampoo. That's what it is. I haven't had to use any gel or any like styling agent. It does everything on its own. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. It doesn't smell. No dandruff. Nothing. My hair has actually been better by doing this. It's actually been cleaner because of this. Soap is bad for your skin. It is bad for your skin. And un puerco. No, dude, it's true. I have one of those things that it's like a scalp massager, like that, where it's got the points on it, and then I do that under the thing, so I get it in there. I get in there. A dab will come will do that. Yep. No, I'm telling you, bro. But you don't. But the thing is, Lowest, you stop feeling oily after a few weeks. You stop feeling oily. Because your body goes, all right, I don't have to make that much oil. That's why. So Carolina, what I would do is I would cut your hair super short and then do it. Don't do it when your hair's long. Do it when your hair's short. It's easier to do that way. It's already short. Brush your hair with lard? Oh, what the fuck? On here again? Gross. Gross.
Mike Super Chat.
Oh, you're not a bad question. Why do you ask me for that? Why do you ask me for get a soap with a moisturizer. X-Wall has a new shampoo.
Reports of heavy traffic around the facility.
Yo,
Please
crazy,
take care.
dude. Coconut oil for hair. I heard like pumpkin oil was good for hair. Or some other oil. Is that my hair behind me now? Not at all. I look more bald now? More bald now. I look more bald now.
They were going to do like online or something or co-op, which is not the case. That led to speculation that maybe that was in there because there was going to be co-op.
Yeah, and the Ace Combat Nugget Darchi, Super Chat $2. If I may ask, do you think it worth to get D4?
I think if you're going to play casually, you'll be fine. But I think if you're going to like really push into it, then no. If you're trying to like really taking damage. If you're like, oh, I'll just play a couple hours of
Charles Super Chat $2. I'm supposed to have oil drenched long blue hair?
No, Charlotte, you're not. I don't know why your hair is blue. It's all lies from Senor Sucio. No, Jimmy, no! Jimmy, no! Well, look, I just caught you guys. You guys are like, oh yeah, it looks good.
Gabe 831
boom.
Super Chat $2.
Busted.
I don't use soap. I use CUNA.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. You don't use soap. Just come in your hand. There's a trap. Yes, Chuck, there's a trap.
Co-op and Spider-Man. So 2 or something. That all turned out to not be true. Unless Insomniac has somehow managed to keep a secret, a huge secret, up to the 11th hour. The review embargo of Spider-Man 2 dropped. The reviews are glowing. They're amazing. No indication from leaks and spoilers.
They can tell it to
So that did lead to some of that speculation. What I think is the most likely outcome here is that PlayStation would like to have a more synchronized when you buy a game on Steam, because they probably have existing PlayStation users that do it, but they're also considering the fact that there might be PC users that say, man, I really love playing Miles Morales, I really love playing Spider-Man Remastered, I'm going to get a PlayStation 5 for Spider-Man 2.
That is all your own head, kid. That is all in your own head. You're literally making that up. That is, ladies and gentlemen,
Gabe
that is cool.
131 super chat $2. I use come instead of so.
Nice. That is all in your own head.
Maintain no sector, Commander.
Can we get some copium in the chat, please? Copium spam in the chat. Copium in the chat, please. Yep.
Attention, do not obstruct landing pads, Commander. Landing complete. Clear to disembark.
Nyan the Ace Combat Nugget Starchy, Super Chat $5. Also Alex, I was thinking about buy City Skyline 2 until I heard performance from early review like why dev kept released bad PC port.
It's bad. It's really bad. Yeah.
As impressive as the game looks, $400, like if you look at the hardware reports on Steam, this is something
450 actually.
I've consistently said. The hardware reports on Steam show most people having mid to low end PCs. Basically PCs that aren't quite as strong or strong enough to turn on all the fancy things. 4K, ray tracing.
Do I have to do this right? We're going to use a Steam hardware survey. And we're going to go to GPUs. We're going to go to GPUs. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The GPU that is most used right now, GeForce RTX 3060. On Steam. This is mildly better dramatically better than the PS5. So already are wrong.
Frameshift drive charging. You have left the no-fire zone.
It is
Safe travel.
factually better than the PS5. Even though 6700 XT is better. Yes, true orc. It is. However, people don't like AMD for some reason. I enjoy AMD. That's
Femtanga Super Chat $4.99. So I have a PC and a PS5 my friend got me for my birthday. He asked me am I gonna play Spider-Man 2 on PS5. I said no, I'm waiting for PC release.
So, 3060 is the used GPU on Steam that is far better than the PS5. You know, a 1650, a 1060, a 2060, which is equivalent to the PS5, a 3060 Ti, which is better, 3060 laptop, which is better, 3070, which is better, 1050 Ti, 3050, 6060 Super, which is on par, 3080, which is better, and then integrated graphics for a laptop. So, the concept and the idea that using the Steam hardware survey charts to say that, oh, PC users don't have a capable PC to turn everything on is false, especially when the PS5 version of Spider-Man does not run at a native 4K. Neither does any game on that fucking console. That game is an upscaled machine. It loves to upscale everything. So, again, chat, let's go back to the... Copium in the chat spam, please. So, that is already a false narrative that we're pushing out there, that the PC player base has these weak-ass PCs. Why do you guys chat saying doxer? What's being doxed in the chat? Who's a doxer? Yeah, what's going on? You guys are saying doxer. I have 1,000 people in here, chat. I just saw the random word doxer. I didn't dox anybody. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, who's doxing? Dr. Dox? Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Who's doxing?
Super Chat
Jen the Tat Man. Like, he's literally my whips. Don't believe that guy? The guy who's watching my content when I had like 5 viewers live? Don't believe that guy? Are you kidding me? The guy who I would let VPN into my PC. Don't believe that guy?
Lighting gear deployed.
Yeah, like, right, okay. Yeah, don't trust him. Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call. Yo, we know Unforgiven cheats. Yeah, exactly. Look, I may not pay Unforgiven, but I definitely trust him.
Maintaining high frames per second. People on, 30 series cards, 20 series, 40 series, they're in the money. And I have always said, if you're looking at your PC and you're anticipating playing something like Spider-Man, and you want to turn on all the pretty things and make it look really fancy and make it look really nice, you're likely going to have to upgrade something if you're in the majority. The majority of the PC user base is just not on a rig that can turn on all those things.
Well, we just saw that 3060 is the majority of Steam, so that's wrong. That's fucking wrong, but okay.
Why not just spend $400 and get a PS5 digital has always been
Edgar
my pushback.
Aranda Super Chat $2.
Because we don't want to buy a console for one game.
$1,000 7800 XT PC and he'll block you.
He will block you, yeah. Like, because people don't want to buy $400 of a console that has to pay for online, that is a worse frame rate, that is a worse across the board, and then have to do all that shit.
TS991
for one
Super
game.
Chat 9 Romanian Leon
Nobody wants that.
99 Barney. He belongs to Odon of the Confraternity of Salt.
He does. He does. What beer am I drinking? It's making me gassy. This is Terrapin. It is called Depth Perception. It is a double IPA. It's an Imperial IPA, excuse me. It's at 9.1%. I had 2. I'm going to stop at 2. Because, my God, it is hitting me. And so you can't just be like, oh, $400 for a console. I don't want to spend $400 on a console. I want to spend $400 to get a new GPU. That's my pushback. Why would I spend $400 on a console when I can get $400 and get a fucking 3070? Like, that makes no sense. I get a console or I get a GPU that's better than the console. I wonder where I'm going to spend my money.
Yeah, and the Ace Combat Nugget Darchi, Super Chat $2.
The fuck?
You don't need high graphic to enjoy a game.
No, you don't. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. So, like, why would I spend all that money on that? Oh. Sorry, guys, I'm getting DMs real quick. That is Unforgiven. That's very interesting. That's very interesting, Unforgiven. Thank you for that message. Wow. Do me a second. There you go.
You could spend around $1,000 and get a PS4 digital and a PSVR 2 if you're interested in VR. A lot of VR companies are pivoting to the PSVR 2 because it can harness the power of the PlayStation 5 and
where did VR come from? Why are we talking about VR? What did VR come into the conversation of putting PlayStation 5 games on PC? What do you mean the power of the PS5? It's a fucking 2060. What do we do? It's a 5700 XT. What are we doing here? It's a 2060. It's a 5700 XT. What the fuck are we doing here? I get a 6700 XT and a full PC for less than $800 if I wanted to. Why are we talking about VR? What does VR have to do with any of this? This is grasping.
Standalone VR devices are always going to struggle a little bit. They're not going to be quite as strong, and that's very appealing. So you can really kind of step into a lot of the new games, a lot of new game types.
107 Super Chat $2. How does Dom get so much heat?
How does Dom get so much heat? By turning on his dad. And it's great what they've done with Dom. Like he has real fucking heat. Like I love what they've done with Dominic Mysterio. Like that is amazing heat that they've put on this guy. And when he does a face turn, it's going to be insane. When Dominic Mysterio does a face turn, it is going to be that place is that whatever arena he's in where he turns face is going to be a fucking earthquake. It is going to be an earthquake. You know what would happen? You know what they should do? Is if Dom goes face when Rey Mysterio fights Logan Paul. If Dominic runs out there and saves his dad from Logan, and then Logan has to wrestle Dom, and then Logan becomes the biggest heel in WWE. That would be awesome. Because Logan's already got heat. Logan already has heat. Nobody likes Logan. But if you have Dom go out there and then Mommy turns on Dom because he turned babyface against Logan. Which causes a rift. Okay, chat, listen. Which causes a bigger rift inside of the stable.
Shalani would super chat $5. I would like to ask him what he's recording and rendering this very video on.
You didn't kill Anakin Skywalker. I did. The same way I will destroy you. Anakin's gone. I will live.
First off, holy shit, thanks for the recommendation, man. I had no idea about this game, and honestly, it seems super underexposed, and I think I'm right in saying it was made by just 2 guys? Even better, great recommendation. So, Star Traders: Frontiers, a galactic sandbox that runs on its own schedule. It will move on with or without your input, and you are along for the ride in a galaxy-spanning dance of empires and shady corporate types. You operate as a free agent, captaining your own ship, which you can use to ingratiate yourself with the biggest players on the field. You can end up dragged into the seedy underbelly of the highest level of interplanetary politics, or you can become a trader, simply wandering the galaxy, becoming embroiled in the small events that crop up, such as blockades, trade disputes, quarantines, and more. Perhaps you decide to take your ship and blockade an entire enemy empire in order to weasel your way into the good graces of a powerful syndicate who oppose them. It's entirely up to you. Now, the game is a bit of a mishmash. Now, that sounds bad at first, but hear me out. It's clearly influenced by a good number of RPGs, strategy games, space sims, and the like, but it's exceptionally well put together. However, the problem with this intricate balance of so many systems is that initially it can be quite daunting. But once you get over the initial learning curve, which admittedly is sharp, but even after just playing around with the game, you'll have it down within a few hours at most. Depending on how involved with the world you want to be does affect this somewhat. For example, simply running trade between different planets is an exceptionally simple task and requires very little in the way of involvement. However, to get yourself embroiled into the high politics, yeah, that will take a little more effort to learn the mechanisms that will allow you to negotiate with enemies, run between worlds, clear blockades, break quarantines, investigate mysteries, space anomalies, and so on. While Traders Frontiers allows you to chart your own course as freely as you like, it does make entirely certain that you're aware of all of the bullshit going on in the background of the universe. See, the universe doesn't really care if you get involved, it'll plod along on its own. As you travel along your plotted routes, you'll be informed of all the stuff you're missing out on. Rumors, wars, and more, and you'll fairly quickly rack up a good deal of points of interest. They're a constant reminder that the galaxy is alive and moving, and a lot of other space sims make this claim quite often, but more often than not, their living universe simply boils down to trade prices changing or the occasional enemy spawn differing. Frontier: Star Traders is far more involved. A solar war can blockade entire sectors, make planets unavailable, and being unaware of these events can really throw a wrench into the works when you find yourself in a new area with low fuel and injured staff. Mercenaries will roam the area, seizing ships and attacking traders indiscriminately. The economy is dynamic, meaning that these events put strain on the markets of various affected worlds, and the effects are usually far grander than just fuel being made slightly cheaper. Now, these trade routes are an easy way to make a living, but to really earn as a trader, you'll want to keep an eye on the events, dialogue, and more. The only other trade system that holds a candle to Star Colons that I've played is probably EVE Online. That's a little exaggerated, but you get my point. Though the name might throw you, the trading is actually a relatively small part of the game. Upon making your character, you can specialize them towards hunting, piracy, exploration, and so on. You grab a starting ship, pick some specialties, and then patch any weaknesses with a competent crew. Every single crew member has their own jobs, skills, and abilities which can be used in ship-to-ship combat or ground-to-ground combat. The randomness of the universe is also sort of lessened by the crew. Their skills are helpful in random events, and the possession of a well-rounded crew is vital. Their abilities also play towards how well your ship runs in combat, how fuel-efficient, or how well your fighter crews operate, how efficient your medical bay is. The random events are great, like a virus breaking out on board your ship, or an engine exploding, or cargo leaking. The frequency of the events, however, quickly means that you'll stop even registering them, or at least I did. Anytime you interact with a planet, whether that be spying or blockading or hunting pirates, can generate these random events. And they use a card-based minigame to simulate the luck and skill of your crew. Your crew, however, as helpful as they are relatively expendable. Your officers, perhaps less so, but the standard staff are essentially just peons working in a much larger system, and they are treated as such. There's even a dedicated restock crew button, which is located right next to the refuel and heal buttons when in port. They're very much a commodity. Now, these crew, although dispensable, are not stupid enough to crew a ship captained by an idiot, and your blunderings have a chance to resolve into lost crew members, whether by death or departure from the vessel. As I discovered after several long-haul missions with little in the way of reprieve while we forged our path through hostile space. My crew's injuries, low morale, lack of chances to socialize. This was all left to fester, and eventually, over time, they abandoned ship at various ports, leaving me dangerously understaffed, with no money to take any more on until I finished the contract. Now, I did manage to finish the mission and plot my course home, but the cost of crew, fuel, and more meant that my pay was barely enough to cover the costs, and I had essentially completed the run for a pittance. However, what I had gained was reputation. Now, I'm a substandard captain, I'll admit, but I've worked for some of the factions for decades, and that means something. Loyalty is coin here. I was still being offered work just because I was popular, because I was known. I mean, I was shit at my job, but people liked me. You have reputation with not only conglomerates and empires, but also individuals, and these individuals can have alliances to multiple people, factions, and more. The web that is weaved by your interaction is broad and very easy to get tangled in. In the far future of galactic war and murderous alien technology, combat is a common occurrence. Now, these are essentially random encounters, and you can usually talk or bribe your way out of them, but very occasionally you will be forced to fight. Space battles are turn-based and, unfortunately, very slow. The fights are a quite stoic affair, standing opposite each other, taking turns to shoot each other in the face like you're some weird futuristic redcoats. Now, there's also no autocomplete or quick battle button, which is annoying toward the late game when you're cruising around in a multi-million credit behemoth with more weaponry than some planets, and an annoying little frigate rocks up and flashes its high beams. Then you have to sit through the whole endeavor while it frantically tries to escape your murderous wrath after realizing it is hopelessly outgunned. Now, in combat, engagement distance is perhaps the most instrumental part of the battle system, as weapons will only function at certain ranges, and if you find yourself stuck in a range that your weapons are useless at, then you're pretty fucked until you can get yourself into range. It would be generous to call it tactical, but it is at least solid. All the planning that goes into what comes before, however, is where trading colons full frontal stars earns its stripes. The amount of intricate detail that you can tweak in and on your ship is fantastic. From weaponry to crew quarters, holding cells to engines, shielding to sensor arrays, and everything in between, there is an insane amount of customization to be had here. If you play a spy, you can build your ship to be stealthy and quick to escape fights. If you play a trader, you can have an enormous cargo capacity and an engine designed for long hauls. Or you can be a powerful warship brimming with advanced technology, weaponry, thick armor, and an engine built to move all of that mass. It is a brilliant, flexible system, and after a few days of playing, I found myself with a couple of ships in dry dock for various missions. A sleek little frigate for stealth missions, a massive cargo ship for trade runs, and the Spire, a hulking tower of destruction for whenever something dared to get in my way. If you have the cash and the ship to support it, you can fit almost anything to your ship, or build whichever configuration of parts your heart desires. Big fuck-off cannons? Sure. Huge cargo ship? Cool. Light, nippy little spy shit that runs dark to avoid combat? Yeah, do it. Now, ground combat is perhaps a little more familiar. It plays very much like Darkest Dungeon or Vambrace, even Warsaw. Now, this combat is faster and honestly my favoured of the two combat types, but then again, I absolutely adore the games that inspired it, so I was always going to. If you upgrade your skills and such, you can even initiate boarding during ship battles and potentially destroy engineering or kill the enemy captain or crew in ground combat, which I thought was a pretty great little touch. Your crew will make odd little remarks here and there, and as you fly around, you'll actually begin to take an interest in their development, which I found exceptionally impressive given the large roster of crew that you will build up by the time you're out there making waves. Obviously, your officers will draw most of your attention, and you'll ignore the peons for the most part. I found myself grooming new recruits for officer duties when I lost my right-hand lady to a mutiny. And yes, while the art is a little bit simple for the modern-day market, I still found them perfectly serviceable. And honestly, some of the designs are pretty great. Star Frontier's trading colons, if you actually slow down and read the entries, talk to the various characters, and just be in the game world, is perhaps one of the best sandboxes and most involved economies I've ever experienced. The artwork for the various planets is great, and if you can get over the, let's say, divisive UI, then the game isn't entirely too ugly. Though I would have enjoyed more of a palette when cruising around space than just black, blue, and pink for the most part. Now, the game recommends that you play on basic, and it's a good call at first because there is a lot to learn here. But once you have a grasp of the systems, I'd advise ramping the difficulty up a touch. By all means, don't kill yourself, but the fear of losing the captain who you've nurtured from basic recruit into ship-commanding, alien-killing bastard tinges everything with a little more meaning. Each choice weighs a little more. At every junction, Star Traders gives you more options than you would ever need. As I record this, I've literally just thought that I could probably turn one of my larger ships into a prison ship and just spend time roaming the galaxy, hunting down wanted criminals for the various governments. Yeah, screw it, that's my next plan. Even if the inclusion of an auto-resolve for fights is sorely needed, I'm still fairly smitten with this game. And again, I have to thank the user who recommended this to me, Lucky Day. You lovely little thing. This is perhaps one of the best space sims I've played. And you can just while away the years smuggling, raiding, getting into bar fights, embroiling yourself in these grasping tendrils of the space opera that plays out behind you. If you have even a passing interest in space sims or even management games, I highly recommend you give this a look. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for today. If you liked the video, please drop a like, a comment, perhaps consider subscribing. We put out new videos every week on the lesser known, underappreciated, or simply must-play games. If you disliked the video, tell me why. Call me names and knock my ice cream out of my hand. Everything helps. If there is a game you think the Spire should look in on, like Mr. or Mrs. Lucky Day did, then by all means let us know and we will do our best to give it a look. Ladies and gents, this has been the Cerulean Spire. I have been Avi, and as always, be good to one another, and stay safe out there, folks.
Attention, all carrier crew. Frameshift drive engaged. Attention, counting down to jump. 5, 4,
Spawncast episode 341. Bit of a smaller cast tonight, and we're trying something a bit different with our streaming platforms because Evan's not here. So who knows what's going to happen tonight? We'll see. Usually he keeps things under control, but it's anyone's guess at this point. And then Sean is apparently getting drunk somewhere as Hulk Hogan. So he's still on Twitter, by the way. It's going to make for a fun night. We'll see what he admits on Twitter then. But let's go around here, starting with Josie. Josie,
I'm great. I had a fantastic week playing Mario Wonder, so I'm excited to talk about it.
yeah, you've already beaten the game, so yeah, some of you guys blasted through that game quick. Like, you did it, you beat it. MVG is here, he's beaten the game.
I did beat the game. Love it. I'm trying to 100% right now.
Oh wow, okay, good stuff, good stuff. OJ's here. I don't think OJ's beat. I haven't beat it either. Don't worry,
No,
so.
I'm trying to 100% as I go. So I got to some areas that are giving me some problems. So giving me some problems. So I like to get through. So I had to double back and just start going through the game, trying to collect everything. But yeah, I'll probably have it beat probably like by the end of the weekend, or maybe like my next week, early next week.
I was the weird one who decided to play Spider-Man 2 this week, so I'll talk about some of that. But we do actually had a lot of stuff that happened this week. Both games came out, and I got to say that both of them scoring in the 90s. I'm curious for people's thoughts are on the Game of the Year contenders now after all of that. Analog, I'm sure MVG was all over this, announced their 3D system that's going to attempt N64. You have the Mr. FPGA system, though, and I want to see what your thoughts are on them attempting this now that you've seen that in person. We did have Nate with a report on the Switch 2 and ray reconstruction that has me wondering what kind of comparisons we're going to see when the system comes out to something like the PS5, Xbox Series. Starfield topped the charts. Pete Hines retiring. Halo and Battlefield having a bit of a comeback. So there's actually a lot to get through tonight, and pretty excited for it. So I do want to give a shout out to the members over on the network, SpawnCastNetwork.com, Patreon.com/SpawnCast. Of course, want to give a shout out to John O, big supporter over there. And we'll go through some of the other supporters throughout the night so we can highlight each one. But let's just start with Mario Brothers Wonder, since everyone here apparently has played it, mostly beaten it. I spent about 3 hours on it so far. So, and then one of those hours was I attempted co-op with a bunch of kids who have no idea what they're doing. So no progress was made in that hour. So basically, I've played probably 2 hours of actual playtime of getting through things. So what do we think of Mario Wonder, as it did drop, and it's currently still at a 93, which I feel like somebody here guessed 93. Who was that?
I did. I guessed 93.
Yeah, Nate I think said 94.
He said 94.
MVG, didn't you say 93?
I said 94, and it was 94 for about 5 minutes, and then it dipped to 94.
Well, it went to 95, then it went to 94, then it could still go up to 94.
It could. There's not as many reviews as I thought there would be. Or like usually this game's like 100 something plus review type of game. It's only I think like at 80 something. So it definitely could go up, or it could go down.
Yeah. So who knows? I mean, at this point, it's once you get into the 90s like that. But yeah. I will give it to Josie for now. However, we will see, and if we have to revisit it. What do we think about this game? Because I'm hearing Super Mario World coming up. That's like a big comparison, which to me is, I still think, the best Super Mario game personally. I haven't played through Mario Wonder. I assume some of the end levels are ridiculous, incredibly trippy. But what do you guys think of it so far?
Go ahead, Josie.
I thought it was fantastic. I mean, I played the whole thing co-op, the first run through, and that was like randomly a very, very good experience. Like, I think the fact that they took out bouncing on each other and that you don't really interact like too much, it makes it a lot easier to actually get through everything, and I just overall had a fantastic time. I think it does. It's not like not a 2D Mario game. It still is a 2D Mario game at its core, so it's not like super groundbreaking and redefining that, but it does do a lot of new things and is probably the best 2D Mario we've had, I'd say, probably since Mario World on the SNES. Yeah.
Best 2D Mario?
Yeah.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I haven't beat the game. when it comes down to it. But when it comes to redefining what 2D Mario does, I think it definitely does that. It redefines what 2D Mario does in a big way that we haven't seen since, like, my favorite game is Mario Bros. 3. That's my favorite one. And I'm the weird one that likes Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island more than Mario World because I'm stupid. So I like those, I like those two games a lot, and it kind of combines those two because Super Mario World 2 is really weird, like where like they have like touch fuzzy, get dizzy, those type of stages and all that, and like really weird power-ups and different stuff that you can do, and like the atmosphere is just kind of crazy. And this game kind of has that as well, but then it also has a bunch of cool different like outfits and power-ups like Mario 3 had, that were just kind of like, oh wow, that's pretty cool, like, and you can do all this different stuff. The badge system, how that plays a part into it, that can like really be cool for speedrunning. I don't know if you guys are speedrunners, but I think that like speedrunning is something that I might want to do in this game, because of the badge system and everything. So for me, I think it redefines what 2D platformers can be for Mario going forward. I do agree it's not quite on the 3D level, right, in terms of what we've seen there, but for a 2D game like this, like I think other developers are going to look at it and be like, hey, like how can we make our own type of wonder effects or different type of things that affect the stage in this type of way? Because New Super Mario Bros. Was so static, it was such a static cut and paste type of game, and this game isn't anything like that. So that's the cool thing.
Yeah, I completely agree. I was sort of saying that like it's still a 2D Mario game. Like it's still sort of like it has that base, but it does something very different.
Yeah.
Okay. MVG, what do you got on this? Because you called it a masterpiece.
Yeah, I think I agree with what Josie said. For me, it's the best 2D Mario game since Mario World. By the way, OJ, I love Yoshi's Island as well. It's a fantastic game.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think what it really does for the 2D Mario genre is it just brings it, to a modern audience, and it gives it those modern features. Like the thing I really noticed when I first started playing it is obviously the aesthetics, the graphics are beautiful, and we can talk about that, but even the changes they've made to Mario, 2D Mario, in other words, like there's no level time limit anymore. That was the first thing I noticed when I started playing. I was like, there's no time limit. This is fantastic. Now I have the ability to basically take my time and try to find the other Wonder Seed that's in the map. So I love that. There's no scoring system anymore. If you guys notice, there's no score, and I think that's something that has been taken out as well. Even the ability to kind of push the objects around, the blocks and stuff. I don't want to get into spoiler territory, but
yeah.
There are things that you can push around in the game, which again didn't really have the ability to do that. The other really cool thing is you can warp into, or you can jump into the background in some stages, and you can kind of fight in the background. That stuff was so cool, like the way that they kind of sprung that on you the first time. Like the first time that happened, I was like, wow, that's awesome. And forgive me if that was in the preview event stuff. I don't know, because I never watched any of the previews. There's also the shop where you can basically buy items. You can buy Wonder Seeds. You can buy extra lives and all that sort of stuff. The badges. And the other really cool feature that I love is that it doesn't actually kick you back to the world map when you die. Like, and I mean, some of the things I'm talking about sound so like basic and rudimentary, but when you kind of combine all those things together, you've got a fantastic 2D Mario game. Like, and for me, the actual game itself, the level design, the kind of the variety of the way they mix up all the stages, like every time you start a new stage, there's something new, there's something different about it. There's always a different Wonder Seed trick or mechanic that's going to happen. You don't know what it is. So all those things combined just make it a truly amazing 2D Mario game. And I honestly, I put it right next to Super Mario World as the best 2D Mario games. Maybe there's a bit of recency bias, maybe ask me again how I feel about it a year from now, but I can't really see my opinion changing too much. I think it's an absolute masterpiece of a game, and it's even exceeded my expectations, because I was kind of low-key excited about it, but I was like, this is going to be like, if this is going to be more like New Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe, just count me out type of thing. But this has definitely surprised me, and I'm very, very happy with what we got.
Okay. I do think control-wise, it's significantly better than what I played with. I mean, it's a lot better, I would say, than what we played with New Super Mario Bros. And I get that those games were, I don't want to say that, but they were good games. But this just feels like they went to another level with it completely. And New Super Mario Bros. Always felt very, I guess, basic, by the books, standard, safe. This is like they just went crazy. Like, you know what? We're just gonna do whatever we want. Here we go.
But we all said that though, right? Like we would, whenever we did talk about New Super Mario, it was always it's okay, but it's just safe. It's just safe. And like we were always like, Mario Maker, it's okay, but I don't feel like shifting through a million different levels, you know. And there's no reward, right? There's no real. It's just kind of play levels, right? So I think that this one actually decided to do some new ideas, and maybe there is a recency bias, but maybe not. You know, like I can understand that standpoint from MVG, but when you stack them up, like you truly compare them, like, okay, well, how does it feel to play? You can go back, you can clearly see the controls in this game are tighter, the physics, the momentum, everything just feels better to play just in general. So I don't think that there will be, and I think as people go through, especially once you get to the harder levels and the other stuff, like people are going to realize, oh wow, this really is more different, not just because I was never
I saw people mentioning the difficulty online a lot, like some of the harder, like the ones that have more stars to them, the levels for difficulty. You know, saying some of the late game stuff is incredibly difficult.
Well,
so
no spoiler here, but you can access some of the stuff earlier if you want, if you do certain things, and you'll just go get like destroyed. You can get destroyed really early, or you can just leave it and then come back later if you want. So there's some
level 3 badge challenges right now. I'm trying to do to kind of 100% the game, and it's just killing me. Like I don't even know how to get past some of this stuff, honestly. Like I'm kind of ready just to put the controller down and rage quit. But I want to keep at it. Like I know you can 100% the game. People already have. So there's definitely difficult parts of the game later on, and some of the later badge challenges are brutal.
Yeah, I do think looking at this game, it's one that will definitely age really well, say 15 years from now in terms of the visual style. I look at the visuals in this. I don't think it's. I think you could make a case for this being one of the best looking Switch games right now.
It looked not as good. Like when I played it at Nintendo Live, the demo that they had, it didn't look as good. The target didn't get it either. But I don't know, maybe it's my OLED, but it looks so much better in terms of what I played. I think it's probably my OLED, but it looks so much better on my OLED than it did when I first played it, or maybe just the old build of the game that they had. But yeah, it looks good. I played it on my portable.
It's extremely. It looks very, very clean. Like it's very sharp. And I assume it's in or around native resolution for the Switch on the OLED screen in handheld mode, because it doesn't have that blurry look to it there, like we will see with other games that kind of cut down resolution.
It's dynamic. They Digital Foundry did a little test. They said
I didn't see that.
Yeah. It scales. It runs 1080p docked, and then it also runs 720p native. There are some times if it gets a little bit crazy, it might drop a bit, but then it goes right back. And then there's some times where there might be a couple frame rate drops, but that's limited to the overworld. And like if you activate your map, then go right out of your map. Like sometimes there might be a couple frame drops, but
we're looking then. We're looking for the frame.
They're looking for it. But I mean overall, it runs good. I mean most of the 2D Mario games run great.
Yeah, I mean you could sprint through the level, and I mean I'm not really seeing any slowdown or anything crazy. I mean stuff's happening on screen, but it's nothing noticeable if it is. So
in level it's all set 60. In level it's all 60. There's no drops. It runs flawless in level.
The only time I really notice drops is when you're kind of moving around the overland map, the world map sometimes. But whatever. I mean, there's no real reason that it needs to be running at 60 at that point. It's really about the stages themselves.
Yeah, as long as it's not getting choppy when you're trying to run through and do certain like precision jumps or like that would get really annoying, obviously. But I think just the speed of the game, the animation, the colors, the shadowing on the characters, and even their reactions to things happening, it's a very high quality effort from Nintendo all the way around.
Yeah, it has a lot of like personality and stuff too, which is what I think many people are. That's like half of the this game, honestly, I think, is the animations and just how the characters react to enemies and other things. It's very cool.
What do you guys think about the music? I like the music, but I'm not the biggest fan of the music personally. I like it though.
The quality's good, like it's high quality music, like on my surround sound. But yeah, I'm not as like, I like it because it's got some like cool stuff, but I'm not like, to me it's not as good as like Super Mario Bros. 3. Maybe it's not quite as iconic as Super Mario Bros.
Yeah,
3.
I haven't had a song that's jumped out to me and been like, oh yeah, that's the one right there. I mean, I guess in the first one they have some of those like
the singing piranha plants.
That one, that's the one that might stand out to me the most.
Yeah, that was
like,
cool.
I don't remember it though. Like I can't remember how it goes. I mean, I remember the part of the game. I just can't remember how this kind of sounds.
I feel like the first level, that song may be the most memorable to me right now. But maybe there's some stuff at the end game that I'll be like, oh, okay.
There's an underground, like in one of the first parts, like where you go underground, and that song's really good. Like,
that is good. I like that.
Yeah,
that's probably my favorite one so far.
Yeah, that one's really good. So there are some here and there that, you know, maybe not quite as iconic as Super Mario World or some of the other, like, or maybe we need to, I don't know anymore. But yeah, I agree with MVG, like in terms of not quite high quality music.
Did you play some of the co-op stuff? Josie, you said you played it fully co-op.
Yeah, I played the entire game co-op.
Okay, how'd that go for you?
It was great, honestly. I mean, I played a co-op game and I've had that much fun since It Takes Two. And so I loved it and I thought it was great.
Didn't get hectic for you, like didn't get all crazy or anything, you know?
I mean, when you're moving, there's one person moving the screen, and so sometimes that can get really annoying. But like, as long as we were fairly, it was great. And I mean, I wasn't a kid, so I mean, I think that helped because the person I was playing with sort of knew what they were doing.
Yeah, it gives you some leeway. Like basically, if you're off screen for too long, they'll turn you into a ghost. And if you're the ghost and you just touch somebody who's not, they'll just bring you back. So you just come right. But if your timer counts down, then you lose a life. But it wasn't too hard to just, if you saw they were a ghost, to run over and revive them really quickly. So they at least kind of came up with something to give you a little bit of a leeway there. But like, there's not a lot of collision or anything with people. Like, you're not gonna like kill the other person by jumping on them necessarily, or that I
because that was awful. I hated that new Super Mario Bros. Stuff. It drove me crazy. It made me like never play those online.
I didn't try the other one though, where you would have like silhouettes of people running alongside of you.
I tried it.
Signs. Okay, I haven't had a chance to try that at all. I was curious how that worked out.
It's stupid. But it's
really? I feel like that'd be fun with the community. Have a bunch of people playing with you.
It's the silhouette stuff, like there's just like a bunch of people just running around, right? And like those standees you can buy, you can do that, and like you can accumulate little like helpful points and stuff. So I mean, it's there, right? But I mean, playing with your friends in terms of the online play, that can be fun. Like if you really want to just like set it up, play like with Spawncast, whatever. I think that can be really fun. But just having people just run around, like, I mean, it's okay. It's a nice little little extra feature, you know, to have in the game. Like I don't think it's bad. I just it's kind of weird just seeing a bunch of people run around.
Yeah, I was looking at this game because I was trying to come up with any negatives for it, and I don't know, the game's it's just fun. I don't know. Maybe it's because I go into a 2D Mario game and I'm not expecting like the crazy narrative side of it or any kind of like. Does anyone go into this thinking there's any kind of real story? I feel like no, but
it's almost. Go ahead, Josie.
Sorry, I was gonna say there's more here of a story than most.
Yeah, Bowser's a castle.
Yeah. There's a lot of dialogue.
I was just going to say, I mean, for me, it's almost the perfect 2D Mario game. Like, I don't really know what else you can kind of give 2D Mario at this point. Like, I think the only thing that, like I said, it's not a negative thing, but like I said, the sound, the music probably could be a little better. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Someone else may love the music, so, you know, that's just really an opinion more than anything else. And for me, I just don't know what else they could have done. This is like the best 2D Mario game that we've had, you know, for a long, long time. So that's really all there is to say. I mean, I don't know where they take 2D Mario from here. I'm sure the next game, wherever that will be, they'll come up with some new gimmick or new way to play Mario 2D games. But for me, Mario Wonder is it's going to age like fine wine. It's a beautiful game. It's awesome.
I mean, I assume it's gonna be a while before we see another one, since they went back to what the Wii U. New Super Mario Bros. Is like the last one technically, because otherwise we had to port to the Switch, so that's 10 years. Might be another 10 years before we see another brand new one.
Could be. I mean, we got 3D Mario rumored, right?
Yep.
To come, so
I think it makes
a while
sense.
before
3D
another
Mario, 2D Mario, 3D Mario, 2D. Although we'd also get like 3D Worlds, so you kind of get that mix between too. But I don't know, when 2D Mario shows up, it's generally at least high quality. In this one, it like I don't really see anyone talking about any kind of bugs or weird stuff happening, no crashes, anything like that. So.
Nothing. It's I don't know about you guys, but I've had no crashes. It's just been flawless, honestly.
Not a single one, but I tried to crash. I tried to put it like, you know what you usually do is like you can like put your Switch in like sleep mode, put it on the dock, pull out the Ethernet port, then take it back up and see what happens. I tried.
They test they test for that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, usually that can crash your Switch. If you do that, a lot of games will crash if you do stuff like that, right? If you just pull it off the dock, right, and pull out the Ethernet cord, if it has like online connectivity, and like do stuff like that, it'll usually crash. But it passed that one, so I was like, okay.
How long did it take you guys to beat it? Or MVG, how long did it take you?
It took me 7 hours to beat it, and now I'm trying. Now I'm trying to 100% it, and I've played for about 11 hours so far. I've heard you can 100% it in about 12 to 15, so I'm still on it.
Found it. That's the negative. It's too short.
What about you, Jersey? How many hours?
It took like 8 hours, but there was a lot of just like dying because of co-op stuff. So I think that was
the camera kind of going on.
Well, it just like go too far to one side, and one of us would get left and just drop into lava or something. But yeah, no, it was great. I mean, I'm gonna play it again, so it's very replayable, I think.
Okay, good stuff. Yeah, Mario Wonder out now, 93 on Metacritic. We're gonna talk about some of the Game of the Year stuff in a minute here, because I feel like that list is getting harder and harder to make. But I do want to talk about Spider-Man 2 as well, because that is out, and there's two sides to this whole thing that I wanted to go over, because FVG's about to rain on my parade as I talk about this game.
No,
which is fine. It's
no,
fine, because I have questions too. Don't worry, FVG.
I'm not. I haven't played it yet, so I can't really speak on it too much. But go ahead.
My PS5 says I'm 7 hours in, according to the dashboard. So I've, according to Twitter, I am 80% done the game. It's a lot of dialogue around this game in just 2 days, with apparently a bunch of people already beating it. I don't know, but 7 hours in, and so first of all, I did like Spider-Man on the PS4. I like Miles Morales. I went back and was playing some of the remaster to get ready for this one, and there is a clear difference between them in terms of visuals, which you would expect. This one is a lot faster. And visually speaking, the city itself is much more dense. There are definitely way more things happening around you as you're going through the city. But they have done an incredible upgrade on the traversal, so getting around is a ton of fun. Like, I find no need to fast travel at all in the game, even if you unlock it, just because you have the ability to use wingsuits and like these wind tunnels, and you can like have electrical jumps in mid-flight, and you can go flying across the city in no time. And I do wonder, like MVG, they've discussed things like the SSD now in the PS5 versus the mechanical hard drive in the PS4, if that's been opened up somewhat because of that. I mean, when you fly through this city with like the slingshot, I mean, you go flying. It is incredibly fast. But I've enjoyed at least getting around the city. I will admit, though, there are parts of the game that feel very much just like the Spider-Man game we played on the PS4. The combat is still kind of that Arkham style combat, and they have a lot of gadgets and little special moves they throw in there, but it's a lot of tech-based stuff. So I don't have as many web moves as I do just throw this gadget out there and it will pull people together, or it'll have lasers that shoot out, and I almost feel like a mix of Spider-Man and Batman with how I've been playing through the game so far, as mostly Peter, but then you also jump to Miles, so they'll jump back and forth based on the story. And I mentioned I'm 7 hours in right now. I think I'm just about to get to the point where I get like the symbiote suit. So I've been doing a lot of side quest stuff as well. I feel like this is a game where I think some mentioned to get the Platinum Trophy is like 30 hours. I can see that based on what I've been doing so far. But the story, I think, is the main thing that's going to pull me through this game. And I do admit, I feel like if this wasn't a Spider-Man game, I think it would just be viewed as a very standard open world style game, because a lot of that's still there. You have a big open world kind of with that city, and then you have points that are basically mini games that then give you things to upgrade your characters. And that's the thing I would put a knock on this for, is I don't feel like they've done a lot to necessarily push open world stuff forward. But
they just refined what they had with, which is still okay. I mean, you know,
heavily refined it. But as someone who enjoys Spider-Man and was really intrigued by the story, I like what I'm seeing so far. The pacing is fast. They have the one thing I will say, they are trying to hit every single like note with the supervillains and the heroes. There's a lot of people in this game, and I wasn't expecting as many to be there. It's kind of odd that I've already come across so many in like the first maybe half of the game, but it's very quick, point to point to point to point. So it's interesting that I'm seeing so many bugs though, MVG, and you brought this up to me, and then I went looking, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna pay attention as I go through, because I will say here, I have run across 3, maybe 2.5 bugs. All right.
Okay. I saw people putting up compilations, John. I didn't know if, you can't trust everything that people put up online these days. Right?
I have some questions for people putting these compilations up. Okay, so as I mentioned, about 7 hours in, I've done side quests, I've done main story missions. I've come across 2 main bugs. One was funny because I did one of those side quests where there's an assault, and then it breaks off into a chase where you're trying to follow them on the car and stop them. The car was parked against a wall. It had nowhere to go, so it just drove through the wall. It just through the building and then busted out the other side. But it basically clipped through to get there. So I was like, all right, I guess that's kind of funny. The other one though, I beat up a bunch of enemies in an area, and it was supposed to then trigger the next event, and it never did. So I had to restart the mission. I stood there forever looking around. I don't know if one of the enemies fell through the floor and I just couldn't find them, but that actually made me have to restart from a save point because it was just stuck. And then the other one I found, I happened to record it on my PS5. There was a glitch in the corner on a building where it was flashing. And it was a big one. It was flashing, little texture. But I have not seen, like, some people are posting glitches of these people's heads out of their bodies, like floating, and I haven't seen any. I haven't seen anything like that yet. But I will pay attention.
Have you seen the cube? Seen the cube?
Okay, I'm curious about this cube thing because people keep posting it, but I feel like I keep seeing the same clip over and over again for it.
Well, I've seen 3 separate clips.
Okay.
Max posted a clip as well, and like 2 other people. I mean, I think what's happening here, which is what usually happens, is there's probably 5 or 6 kind of isolated things that people are just either just signal boosting, or they're discovering themselves and they're like, yo, what's going on here? So it makes it sound like this is a much larger problem than what it really is. But I will also say, if this cube thing is legit, and look, there's no reason why it shouldn't be, especially, you know, we've seen it from a couple of different people, and some of the other glitches that I've seen, it's coming out a little hot, you know, in my opinion. Like, I feel like maybe it should have been a little bit more polished, and maybe we were led to believe it was. I don't think there's any real cause for concern. Like you said, John, if you're playing it and you're, you know, 7 hours in, you really haven't experienced anything, then most people are going to have the same experience as you. So it's not really a huge deal. But I also do kind of question, you know, did they kind of try to get this game out quickly, quicker than normal? Maybe, you know, they could have left it in the oven and released it in February or March of next year. And I still think, I mean, obviously they want it for the holiday, but I still think the game would have sold a lot, and it will sell a lot either way. But anyway.
I think you're onto something, MEG, because I feel like Sony thinks they need this game badly right now.
They do, because they don't have anything.
Well, that, and they have high forecasts for the PS5 currently, 25 million this fiscal year, and I think they fell behind it a little bit. And well, we're gonna have that PS5, the Slim, coming up. There's a Spider-Man bundle apparently that's also showing up a few days before the official Slim release date. So they're putting this game with their new system. They're trying to do a lot to push Spider-Man for the holidays. So I think you're right. They're like this. It has to come out now, and that's just kind of the way it is. But here's the thing that's weird to me. People are trying to figure this one out. Reviewers really didn't mention bugs at all. And I don't know. There's a day one patch. Some are theorizing that the day one patch did actual damage to the game as opposed to fixing it or helping it. It seems weird that so many reviewers either didn't get the bugs or it wasn't as bad or they just glossed over it. I'm not sure, but
it's hard to really say what's going on here. You know, like there is some speculation. I know John Linneman from DF tweeted that he suspects maybe the patch kind of regressed some things and caused some bugs, and that could well be the case. But it could also be a case of reviewers just kind of raced through the game as quickly as they could, and made their reviews available as soon as they could, right? Or for the embargo. So it's very hard to say because none of us have access to that that version 1 patch, I guess, or the base version that came with the game. So I don't know, but it seems like there are some bugs in this game. I don't think it's a big deal, and I'm sure Insomniac will get around to fixing all those. But I think my big question for you, John, is, and I don't want to stir the pot, but like Assassin's Creed Mirage was a similar game in terms of length than Spider-Man, and it cost what was it, $50? So Spider-Man 2 is a $70 game, and it's the same length. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that Spider-Man 2 shouldn't have been $70? I mean, it's always going to be because Sony's going to price it at $70, but do you think it's worth $70?
I think if you're a Spider-Man fan, you've probably already decided it's worth that money. And if you enjoyed the Spider-Man on the PS4 Miles Morales, you probably decided, yeah, whatever. I will say they definitely went to the next level with this game in terms of the presentation and like the big spots. Like we kind of had some of that with Spider-Man on the PS4, whether it was grabbing the helicopter with all the webbing or fighting some of the big bosses towards the end. In this one, though, immediately they start you off, and people are saying it's one of the best openings they've seen in a game, and I can kind of agree with that because it does have that blockbuster feel. Like Assassin's Creed Mirage, I think is good for its price point. It doesn't have anything like the first hour in Spider-Man. It's not even close. Like the opening, if you just fire that game up, play for an hour, you're gonna be like, okay, I kind of see that Insomniac was trying to take it to the next level here, and they consistently do that throughout the game. But there are points in it where there are low spots, and it's very contrasting. I will say peaks and valleys really in the game for kind of the tone and some of the pacing. But I think when it hits with some of those spots, you go, okay, I get it. So that's one of the reasons MVG, I said fire it up, give it like 2 hours and tell me what you think, because I want to see what your thoughts are on that opening, because the opening was pretty good.
I'm probably get it before Thanksgiving. I'll check it out.
Yeah, the opening, I got to see how the ending is, and I feel like there is a twist coming up based around obviously the Venom, the symbiote. I think there's a twist coming, and I'm curious how they handle it, because they're kind of bringing a bunch of different people together. So I will reserve full judgment for that. I'm going to beat the game probably in the next couple of days because I am very intrigued just going through it quickly. But some people asked about the progression in the, like, what you do with your skill points, or you have multiple skill trees. So you have one for Miles, one for Peter, and then you have one that's shared between the two. And you can just dump points into them as you go. So when you level up, you don't actually get more powerful. Like in Spider-Man on the PS4, you would get more health for a level. You'd be stronger and you hit harder for a level. There's an entire separate skill tree just for that even. Then you have your gadgets, and then you can also unlock suits and then styles for your suits. So there is a lot of stuff you can just kind of unlock.
I have heard about the suits, and you can confirm this for me. In the first Spider-Man game, the suits also had abilities, or like buffs and stuff you could get depending on the suit that you equipped. In this one, they're purely cosmetic. Is that correct?
Yeah, they removed the skill or buff being married to that suit. So you can basically have your character look however you want without worrying that, oh, I have to wear this for this specific moment. Those are separated, and basically it's in the skill trees and passive skill trees that you have in your gadgets. So it kind of leans in the idea of you being able to customize as much as you want, because each suit also has a style tree to it. So you might like maybe a noir suit or something, and then you can take that and change the color scheme and stuff based on ones you unlock. So I will give him that. There is if you enjoy like some of the history for Spider-Man, some of the offshoot stuff, Spider-Verse stuff even, you're gonna find a lot of that in there from some very offshoot spots of the Spider-Man lore. So I think for that, people will get a kick out of it.
I'm super excited for this game, honestly. I didn't think I was going to be as into it as I am, but after, like, hearing about it so much and stuff, and I love Miles Morales, like I've said, and so I'm definitely, and now that I beat Mario Wonder 2, I'm like,
I think you'll get an absolute kick out of this game, Josie, if you liked Miles Morales. This is a game you should go to immediately and don't even look back. It's play the first 2 hours and tell me what you think.
Okay.
I say that to everybody about this game. Play the first 2 hours and then let me know.
Do you think it's better than the first Spider-Man game, John?
Yeah, from what I've played so far, yeah. I mean, like, even they have some pretty interesting things with the side missions in the first Spider-Man game. You would go there and it was cookie cutter, very basic, knew what to expect. There have been times where I've gone to some of these missions and they've almost like merged together. It's very weird, where you have to basically take a point, but then another faction will end up near it, and they're kind of warring together. And then I turn around, and Miles will be there too, like as the computer-controlled character. And he just happens to show up and help you out because he was patrolling in that area. And you can randomly do combo moves with him, and you guys like high-five in the middle of the fight as you both like throw a person against the wall and say, it's pretty cool. Like there's some fun time, like that's just all spontaneous. So there are some cool moments in there, but yeah, I think the story in this MVG compared to the first one is way more interesting with some of the stuff they're pulling out for it. And yes, they're showing up with Venom, and that's kind of like the ace up the sleeve. I get it, but I still want to see how it turns out. So
How long is it?
There are some people who are rushing through it in like 8 or 9 hours, I think.
Shit. All right.
But as I mentioned, I haven't even gotten the symbiote suit for Peter, and I'm like 7 hours in. But I'm also going off and I think to 100% the game, it's like 30 hours or so. Like to do everything. And you did everything in Miles Morales, didn't you?
Yeah, I 100% in that game.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm gonna check it out for sure.
Yeah. So I think it's a good pickup. I do. I'm enjoying it, getting a kick out of it, but I have to see how it turns out. I'm curious what happens with some of these characters. They could always ruin it with a bad story point or something. So we'll see. My fear is that I don't know yet because we just seen the trailers. My fear is that Venom is in the game for like an hour. Kind of like when we saw the Spider-Man 3, the movie, Venom was in it for like the last 20% of the movie, and that was it. That's my fear for this, is that he's barely in it. Like actual Venom, not like symbiote suit Peter or anything. So.
And now Wolverine is next.
Yeah,
How do we feel about that after this?
I feel like Wolverine won't be a big open world style game. I kind of feel like that's going to be
more story driven.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
so. I feel like that's going to be more over the shoulder, closer, like more claustrophobic kind of game. I don't think it's even going to be as big as something like Ratchet and Clank. I think they're going to be even smaller than that. So I don't really know why you'd have an open world with Wolverine. Like he doesn't. I feel like his traversal wouldn't be like Spider-Man or anything like that. So
yep.
I feel like it's going to be. I think it'll be a much. I'm hoping it's mature rated and they just go all out with it. You know, I want to see. Like him just hacking up everybody, doing some crazy counters where they go and swing and he puts the claws through their hand or something to stop them. Just whatever. Just go wild with it. So. I'm feeling more confident now than ever with them doing Wolverine, though, I will say that. So.
What else has Sony put out this year?
Spider-Man 2.
Nothing.
And Horizon Call of the Mountain. And
VR games.
There was something else. There was something else. Was that it? I guess it was Horizon Call of the Mountain and Spider-Man 2.
So, best game on PS5 this year, probably?
Yeah, I would say so. I think it's better than... Well, I mean, again, I have to beat it. I don't want to... I can't say that yet. I was gonna say it might be better than Final Fantasy 16, but I have to beat it first and get an idea as to what happens.
Why haven't you beat Final Fantasy 16 yet? The game came out.
No. I have to beat Spider-Man 2. I already beat Final Fantasy 16. I was going through New Game
Okay.
Plus and stopped halfway through that.
Oh, you're going through New Game Plus on Final Fantasy 16.
I was, and I stopped because I realized everything's still just a damage sponge. Yeah. So.
Were you playing on the hard difficulty on New Game Plus?
Yeah, they have like the Final Fantasy like difficulty or
Yeah.
whatever. Because I was gonna build the ultimate weapon, but you don't get the ultimate weapon until you basically get to the end of New Game Plus, and I could have used it the whole way through New Game Plus. So.
That's not damage sponge. Not too bad. I play Xenoblade, so that's like massive.
Please welcome Game Director of Diablo, Luis Barriga.
Honest conference.
Blizzard is dead. And soon I'm not going to be employed here. I want to thank all of you for coming, and a big thank you to HonestCon.
Oh my
I know
God.
you all want to hear about the game, so let's get to it. Diablo 4 is darkness, world, and legacy. Let's start with darkness. With Diablo 4, we want to put monetization front and center.
Oh my
we want
God.
every battle pass to be filled with useless crap you think you will care about.
Bro, dude, this guy missed it by a day. He missed, because I bet he won't be able to show the Invincible because he probably edited this like a day or two ago, right? Because they just added Invincible yesterday. Oh, man.
Cool ass horse. It's $25.
Bro, Blizzard probably waited for this video to come out before they released it.
We want every battle pass to be filled with useless crap you think you will care about.
Wow.
And just as you think you're starting to enjoy your character...
Am I the only person who looks at the battle pass and I'm like... That's my honest reaction. That's it. No words, no expression, just... Like, Why does anybody give a shit about this?
We'll drop a patch that shits on every build.
Oh,
this
yeah,
game
I remember that one.
Is a live development masterclass. On launch, alpha testers can join us on Battle.net, followed by the beta testers on
Live
Steam.
development
While we
masterclass.
appreciate your feedback during our apparent attempt to develop the game, feedback will never have any direct impact on development. This...
Jesus Christ. That's, yeah, we know, man.
Oh, fuck, we know.
Followed by the beta testers on
We
Steam.
know.
While we appreciate your feedback during our apparent attempt to develop the game, feedback
Apparent
will
attempt.
never have any direct impact on development.
Look at
This
this.
is darkness. Then we have World, also super important for Diablo 4. Here
Right.
we've taken 0 risks, and it shows. Whether it's mindless world events or just trying to organize your stash in another generic godforsaken outpost, the world is both boring and overly complicated at the same time.
Oh my
and
God.
we've realized the
Look at
biggest
it all.
problem with Diablo 4 is that it'll make you want to...
Jesus, look at that face. Bro, this guy played Diablo 1 in college, and here we are. Yep. Yeah, he bought the game at Circuit City, and here we are.
play Diablo 3. And finally, Legacy.
Uh-oh, Legacy.
We took a shit on it. Remember, this ain't you mama's Blizzard. Now hold on to your loot boxes.
Oh, here we go.
Spooky church. Shut up, bro. We're going inside.
What?
Hold on. Smell one.
Oh my...
Big Lil in the house, yeah. Oh! Lily in the house. Bang, bang, bang. Blessed mother save us. Rock, tank, tank. See the queen of chaos.
This is so fucking stupid. I love it.
Ready for the fight.
Inarius with a machine gun.
Look at me, dog. Load my gun. Walking
Oh
in my
no.
shit. Isn't this
Inarius
fun?
coming out with a gat.
Yes, it's me, Inarius. And if you want your cables managed, let's get serious.
Oh my fucking god. This is
You see
so
what they're willing
dumb.
to do for money, and this is completely...
Lilith, dude, look at this. Just look at it. Lilith with a fucking modded AK.
completely out of the developer's
No, it's not a meme, guys. They really did this.
control. Okay, so where does this leave us, and how can we sum this up as simply as possible?
Yeah.
They are relying
Really,
on your
yes.
nostalgia
Yeah, true.
for a game company that no longer exists.
Ooh.
And they're not going to stop. The only way for you, as the fans, to get out of this nightmare is to accept that Blizzard as you know it is dead.
Jesus. Isn't this the
Brothers and
memorial?
sisters, my friends, war is coming. And it's not going to be pretty.
Oh my God.
You guys got to get one of these.
This is so
For the
sad.
horde! Today, we mourn as one. Today, we are dishonored
BlizzCon's in 2
as
weeks.
one. Because today, you find out what your new expansion is. Beware what the future has in store for you all.
Oh my God.
That's super dark, bro. But hey, no worries. They're owned by like Bill Gates now. That'll fix everything, right?
For sure.
Right?
I mean,
oh my God. That's not gonna fix anything, is it?
No. You don't understand. See, it's gonna, dude, this is gonna totally change everything. This is a pretty small channel. And I want to make sure I link you guys a video. Make sure to give them a sub and give them a like because I want to make more of these. These are so fucking good. These are amazing. I fucking love these videos. And they're so well put together. They're perfect. And I love how it's also like, just there's a lot of like little nuances to it that just make it so good. And I think the reason why is because like he uses some of their actual lines so it doesn't feel like it's entirely AI, so you let your guard down and you believe that it's kind of real. Yeah, make sure to give this one a like and a sub. This guy is so fucking good. I love this. Can he get DMCA'd for using the footage? Yeah, he can. But you know what I think? I bet a lot of people at Blizzard probably watch this and think it's funny. To be honest, I think they probably think it's funny. Yeah. So I don't think I probably hope so. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, I guarantee you if like you made the Diablo team watch this, they'd be like, oh, come on, man. But they'd be laughing.
I have no self-awareness, stuff like that, but what I'm stating is all factual.
You don't!
You're seeing it on your screen. I'm not spreading misinformation. I'm not spreading delusion. I'm not saying that there's not eccentric fanboys of Sony and PlayStation and Nintendo out there. I'm stating that in this particular instance, a lot of this is one-sided here. So let's bring up example number 1 from Xbox Curator. I'm sure no biasness there, right?
Scoot Boot Super Chat $5. Personally think op is good, but that guy talking about Barack Works was just cringe.
Yeah, he was absolutely fucking cringe. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about there, dude. He was just making up words, doing shit on his own, like whatever the fuck he was doing, bro. What the fuck is this guy
Daniel
talking
Cano super chat $2. You playing Halo tonight or you did it yesterday?
So I was gonna play yesterday, Daniel, but the thing is I felt like shit, so I just took a NyQuil and went to bed. Just straight up, dude. But I'm gonna play it again this Friday.
Steve in super chat £5. It's 5:30 a.m. here, Alex. We'll watch the rest later.
Yeah,
Good
go to
night
bed,
from
bro.
Jazzy and myself.
Dude,
Take
good night,
it
man. Have a
easy,
good
bro.
one. Yeah, you too, man. Don't worry, chill, bro. Holy shit, 5:30 in the morning. Jesus Christ, thank you, man. I'm trying to find it.
Giovanni super chat $2. Hey everyone, it's Alex's Dollar General brother.
Oh no!
Landing pads retracted. Hangar bays secured. Maintenance task confirmation is acknowledged. All decks are prepared for hyperspace. Attention, all carrier crew. Frameshift drive engaged. Attention, counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3,
When I first started EVE, I was a miner, and I was really tired of getting blown up by people all the time. So I decided, instead of being...
That's what happened here.
Well.
World-class veteran video game critic Michael Does Life. Oh, Michael.
Hello, 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 folks at home. We are back with Spider-Bug 2077. Now, the Bias Snow Games Media is not reporting on the bugs, yet they had a field day with Starfield. So you tell me how that makes sense. But it is what it is, and the Sony ponies are coming after World Class, and they're saying, wait a minute, you're showing the unpatched version. And, well, I've heard that the patched version isn't much better, so not sure what to tell you guys. Clearly, they rushed this game out for the holiday sales. The game needed more time in the oven. That's very apparent. And they rushed Spider-Man 2 out for the holiday sales. That's what happened here. Insomniac needed more time. They rushed it out for the holiday sales. We don't care. Well, buy Alan Wake 2 this Friday. The most anti-consumer game I can think of. Buy it. Consume like the pigs that you are. I'm done. You don't care if the software is unfinished. You don't care if the software is broken. You don't care if there's no physical media no more. When are you going to start caring? Never. And that's why this industry is in the shape that it is in.
It's over!
The Saunders coming through, that's what we're talking about. Saunders Child coming through.
Child super chatted £5. Flying cars. Bugs all around. But the fanboys will defend it anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
Face.
It's ridiculous. Where is the coverage on all of the bugs on... And I want you guys to do this. If you have the game, and there's not many real gamers in here, but if you have Spider-Man 2, I want you to go into Coney Island and see if they fixed the track. See if they've at least fixed the roller coaster. Please do that for me. I'm not willing to download 40 plus gigs to see if they fixed that. So can you guys go to Coney Island in Spider-Man 2 to see if they fixed the roller coaster track? Please do that for me, because I am curious, and I'm not curious enough to download the 40 plus gig update because that takes hours. We don't have much time. We are going to do a pit stop for Alan Wake 2. Yeah, and it ain't looking good for that game, I'll tell you right now. It ain't looking good for that game. Okay. It ain't looking good for Alan Wake 2. Did you see the PC requirements for Alan Wake 2? I mean, it is... You got to have a NASA computer to run that thing. It is unbelievable. Here we go again, pushing photorealism, ray tracing, destruction. Okay, but what about the gameplay? What about the core theme? What about... Is it any different? Is it any better? Is it even interesting? Well, the answer is no. We've already played Alan Wake in 2010. Why do we need to play it again? Oh, it's the most advanced looking game. Yeah, you're a shill. They flew you out to LA so you could play it. Of course you're going to say that. Like, get the fuck up out of here. Why do you have any subscribers? You're a loser. You're just an extension of the PR team. But hey, you do you, buddy. Nice grift. All right, Saunders coming through, popping the cherry. Terry is coming through the pipeline here. Terry's coming through really hard and really strong. And by the way, Terry, your other account should be unbanned. Terry coming through, that's what we're talking about. Slop Man 2, copy and paste. It is so sad, that's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, by the way, appreciate that. Terry coming through so hard and so strong with the $20 super chat. And we have a special unboxing here from the real Michael Myers. That's why we have these. We have a special unboxing we're going to get to shortly, folks. We have a special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. Now, he was in here earlier. Not sure if he's in here now, but nonetheless, we're going to do the unboxing. The real Michael Myers sent us over a care package, and I'm going to unbox it here in real time. She don't love it so Has anyone in here seen that movie from Martin Scorsese? Or is that what you were going to see tonight? I heard a special someone is in that movie. And
It's over!
I would like to see that scene. There we go. Terry coming through. That's what we're talking about.
Terry
Terry coming through.
$20. Slopman 2. Copy and paste. So sad. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Well, they don't care. They don't care. Yet there were hundreds of articles for Starfield, and they still showed Starfield too, don't get me wrong. There was a big show fest for Starfield for a few weeks there. But they also pointed out the bugs. Now with Spider-Man 2, the bugs don't exist because I'm playing the inferior version, I'm playing the outdated version, this version doesn't count. Yet this is the version you can go out and buy in the store shelves. And even the patched version still has issues. So I'm not sure what to tell these ponies because they don't want to listen, they don't want to hear it. And it is what it is. Mr. Sweden coming through, that's what we're talking about. Don't hate everyone, you want views. Well, I hate to break your bubble. Hate to burst your bubble, but everyone on this platform is clamoring for views. If you didn't figure that out, then you are pretty naive. It's just some people make it a little bit less obvious. Yes, I do upload videos because I'm hoping that they do get some views, like every YouTuber. You do you. When you understand it, when you get it, and you maybe won't, come back. So we're going to do this unboxing, folks, right here. We're going to do this unboxing shortly. I was hoping the real Michael Myers was in here, but I'm not entirely sure if he is.
It's over!
You have seen the movie. What's he saying here? Kyle D. seen the movie?
Donovan's super chatted $5. We all
Rated out of 10. Is it good or not? Overhyped? What's going on? Is it worth 3 hours and 20 minutes?
The outrageous pop-in. But it all gets a pass because of Voldism over dumb suits.
Yeah, well, they throw in a bunch of skins, and that's they're filming at the mouth of this thing. This is already a dead game. We only got 200 people in here. I got to move on to Alan Wake 2. That's coming out this upcoming Friday. And that again looks abysmal. I mean, if you want a walking simulator and you have a 40 series card, you know, then maybe pick it up, I guess, for a little tech demo. But outside of that, it's gonna have problems on PC. You can look at the specs for PC and see it for yourself. I'm not asking people that haven't seen the movie. I'm asking those that have seen the movie. Sit in the basement all day. You go see the movie. It's not on Netflix, which is good. Alrighty, folks, we're gonna do the unboxing here. Special care package from the real Michael Myers. Quick Sticks coming through. That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate it. Quick Sticks coming through.
Quick STQZ super chatted $4.99.
Fat and hot, that's what I am.
PlayStation hasn't had an exclusive worth playing since Blood Bowl.
Let me just say this.
It's over.
Let me just say this. I had to think about that for a minute. There are more bugs. There are more bugs in Spider-Man 2, and I'm not trolling. There are more bugs in Spider-Man 2 than there are in King Kong. From my experience, I'm not even trolling. Yet, you know, King Kong is the worst game. How is that the case? How is that the case? Doesn't make much sense. So, she'd update the game. I don't have time for that. I don't have fiber optic internet like everyone in here, so it would take me all night. I'd have to leave my PS5 running for like 4 hours, 6 hours to get the damn thing updated. I mean, all I wanted you guys to do was to go to Coney Island in the game and see if they fixed the roller coaster at the very least. If they haven't done that, then I'm not updating it. Because it's not worth my time. It's an insult to my intelligence. It's not worth my time. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. But literally, we played King Kong. It's touted as the worst game of this year. and yet it has less bugs. Literally, I didn't find one bug. I'm not saying the game's good, okay? But I found 0 bugs in that game. Everything worked, unfortunately, because I wanted to see a disaster. Well, it turns out Spider-Man 2 is the disaster I was hoping for. Not hoping for, rather, but looking for. Because King Kong didn't deliver it, so we jump over to Spider-Man 2, and it is a shit show here. They rushed this out for the holiday sales, clearly, as PlayStation 5. They needed this out so that they could, you know, get those PS5 bundles out as well.
Mr. Self-Destruct.
That's what we're talking about, Mr. Self-Destruct coming through.
I'm back, baby.
That's what we're talking about, Mr. Self-Destruct coming through. Why is there no music here? She told us she didn't love.
It's over!
Clad in Shadows 99 super chatted $10.
That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, brother. We appreciate that. Clad in Shadows 99 coming through. Alrighty, folks. I was hoping that he would be in here, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he is. Maybe he is. Maybe he's just not chatting. I don't know. Nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and unbox this. A special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. So let's get to it. Just a special shout out to the real Michael Myers here. Big fan of the show. He's watching right here. Here we go. Special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. Now, he said he packed this up pretty well, so it might take a few minutes to get this open. We're going to try and open this in a way that makes sense. She told me she didn't love. Special package from Insomniac. They sent over the Spider-Man shirt. Time to chill. Shut up! Guys, has anyone seen Killer of the Flower Moon? Is it good or not? I mean, I'm not... The reviews are all over the place. Some people are saying it's too long. There's a certain cameo in there. I'm not gonna say it. Shocked to say that. Alright, special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. Oh, it just opens up like this, huh? She don't love being so sad. Holy shit. Special unboxing. Special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. This ain't it. What the hell is this? Alrighty. Special unboxing from the real Michael Myers. Was hoping he was in here. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like he is. Guess we should have waited, but nonetheless. Here it is. Check this out. Holy shit, he really did package this one up. Unbelievable. 10 out of 10 on that packaging here. Hell yeah, bro. Check this out. She told me holy shit. Laurie Strode. Look at that right there. Laurie Strode. Unbelievable. Laurie Strode figure. Now this was exclusive to Halloween 45 convention. Absolutely incredible. We got the Laurie Strode exclusive figurine. exclusive for the Halloween 45 convention. She don't love it, so sad. Comes with the coat hanger, the knife, the pumpkin. There's the pumpkin right there, the coat hanger, the knife. That's what we're talking about. Let's get a dub in the chat. Let's get a dub in the chat for the real Michael Myers. Thank you so kindly. The real Michael Myers coming through hard and strong. We got the real Laurie Strode there. 1978. That's an exclusive. And he packaged it very fucking well, so we do appreciate that. Great packaging. That was a 10 out of 10 right there on that packaging. Holy shit. There we have it. Hi, I'm Laurie Strode, and I'm back in another movie. So, special shout out to the real Michael Myers. Doesn't appear that he is here right now, but I'm sure he'll watch this later. Big dub. Thank you so kindly. The real Michael Myers coming through. Laurie Strode, Halloween 45 exclusive action figure. I have my own action figure too. Let's crack open the Mountain Dew, folks. Already falling asleep out here. Did Kyle D give his review of the Flowers of the Killer Moon or whatever it's called? I think he already left. Guys, if you have Spider-Man 2, can you please see if the roller coaster has been completed with the latest updates? I'm just curious on that. I'm just curious on that. Where are the shills? I don't know. We should have way more viewers in here. It's always been a problem, always will be. I saw someone else stream this game. They had over 1,000 viewers. And it was a generic thumbnail. It was a generic title. And it's like, man. Huh. He made it. We didn't, so. It's just one of those things. Have they fixed... Guys, I know you guys have this game. Not many of you do, but some of you do. Can you go to Coney Island in the game and see if they fixed the roller coaster, or is that still not there? Do we know? Leo is incredibly low IQ, but it is indeed Kino. 8/9 out of 10. Huh. Shill Up strongly recommends Spider Flop too. I don't care. He's a shill. That's what they do. They get in bed with the PR, and they just basically shill. I never had that opportunity, so if anyone were given the opportunity to be a part of the club, the elite club, you know, that's like basically, you know, getting an invite to the red carpet. No one's going to say no to that. And if that means you have to shut your mouth and, you know, not share your opinion, so be it. All of these YouTubers have sold out. All of these YouTubers have sold out. That's why I respect Angry Joe, because it's like, well, at least he's not getting review copies. He's not influenced at all. He takes his time with his reviews. He just put out his Starfield review. He's not rushing to get ahead of the embargo or what have you. And his audience is going to show up for it. I'm sure his Starfield review at this point has like almost 500,000 views. And yet, you know, the game came out last month. But it's a testament to, you know, the quality of the reviews. And there's no channel like that. I'm not trolling. There's no other channel like Angry Joe where, you know, everyone's rushing to put out the review on the embargo date. They move on to the next one when it's, you know, a cold topic. They move on to the next sizzle topic. So, you know, you can't find many reviewers that don't get review codes sent to them for free that have a big audience. I think Angry Joe might be the only one. everyone else is shilling. They're basically saying, hey, I'll advertise your product. In return, they'll just send you free shit. Oh, I get the game early, I'm so cool. Not really. That's boring. Yeah, you get a head start on content, but is it really that satisfying and fulfilling? It's not. Believe me, I've been in that boat. I've gotten review codes before. It's really not that fun. Can't talk about the game, can't show the game. So you're left there with the game all alone, and you got to play it all alone. You have to, you know, try and get something out when the embargo lifts. Oh, it's almost got 1 million views. Holy shit. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, man. She don't love, and it's so sad. Yeah, I think he also doesn't get so there's only 2 reviewers that I know that are on a bigger level. I'm not talking about small channels, obviously, you know, it's whatever with that. But I'm talking about bigger channels on a bigger level. There's not many of them that don't, you know, get access to the I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, we're gonna have to move on from Spider-Man, unfortunately, because the views are not looking too hot here. So we will probably be moving. We have to move on to Alan Wake 2 very shortly here, because that is coming out this Friday, and the review embargo is going to be lifting for that as well soon. So, and it's going to be a shill fest. And unfortunately, that game, there's a lot to say about that game actually. So, but we will be playing it, and it's digital only. So that will be Thursday at midnight. Now, if Rockstar, here's the thing. There is some GTA 6 rumors. Let me just pull this up. I was laughing my ass off reading this fucking shit. And people believe it like idiots. Like, how fucking down bad do you have to be to believe garbage like this? Let me find it. Let me find it. There's a big rumor going around. It's totally made up. It's totally, you know, it's total BS. But there is a big rumor going around, and this is what it says. 3 days ago, this popped up, and they said just a bunch of stupid, silly shit. Let me see if we can pull this up in a way that makes sense. I'm sure you guys have seen this by now. If not, well, it is so fucking stupid. All right, let me see if we can get this pulled up in a way that makes sense. There we go. Give me one moment here. Windows needs to evolve. I mean, you can't just screenshot something. It's over! Like, it doesn't just automatically save. You have to go through another program to save it. It's ridiculous.
M0, M0,
Hell, I don't even know where
M0,
it's at.
M0, M super chatted $5. Angry Joe is the last standing review guy from the old spoony era, and he is still going strong.
Yep.
Pretty impressive TBH. Real analysis of Starfield, 100, 100, 100.
Yeah, I think his review was fair. I think 6 out of 10 is... well, this is hard to see. Let's see. We have to full screen this here. This is the big rumor going around. This was posted 3 days ago. Apparently, the GTA 6 trailer is due out this upcoming week. It says, my wife works in a position where she's able to see the trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. I won't say more than that as to protect her own job working with Rockstar, but I would like to try and provide some kind of proof to the mods. And I will say up front that I have not seen the trailer with my own eyes. With that said, she will be able to watch the trailer earlier this week. She was able, rather, to watch the trailer earlier this week, and this is what she described. Trailer opens up without any music, just the sound of bugs and crickets and other nature. On a shot of a gator and what looked like the Everglades, looks very reminiscent of Red Dead Redemption 2 until a plane flies over the gator. The gator dives underwater before it cuts. Rockstar Studios presents, as the trailer song starts, the song is That's All by Genesis. Shots of Vice City's nightlife, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, this is total BS. But as you know, as you can see at the bottom here, it says final shot of the beach. It says the trailer is due out next week. Believe it or not, right now, but save this post because that is what it is. You'll see. So, Sorry, guys. It's just not happening. I'm sorry. It's just, it's not happening because it's ridiculous. It's just not happening. The reason why it's not happening is because there's too much coming out this month. Rockstar ain't showing off GTA 6 this month. It just isn't happening. I hate to say that because I'd love to see it ASAP too, but it ain't happening. Look, if it happens next week, I'll be shitting my drawers, but it ain't happening. But the fact that people actually believe that, like, you got to be down pretty bad if you think that's real. Like, there are actually people that believe that. It's like, are you guys serious? You might as well believe in the fucking Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy as well. Maybe they do. I don't know. But that is the big rumor coming. So, look, if anything happens with that, then obviously we will be covering that instead. But, look, Rockstar has the Red Dead Redemption 2 anniversary next week. Are they going to do anything with that? There's way too much happening right now for GTA 6 to be a thing. I'm not saying it would be overshadowed, but there's a lot of releases coming out, and it's just too crowded right now for that. It's just too crowded right now for that. So, I mean, if it happens, yeah, I'll be there, and we'll be dissecting it, and it will be very refreshing to see a new game from Rockstar Games. But, yeah, that is, it's just someone looking for attention. And yet people fall for it every time, and it's like, well, I don't, whatever, dude. Were you wearing the Quest headset today? I don't know what that means. Were you wearing the Quest headset today? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. She don't love it, it's so sad, saddest it's ever been. She don't love it, it's so sad, saddest it's ever been. She don't love it, it's so sad, saddest it's ever been. She don't love it, it's so sad, saddest it's ever been. Has anyone in here played the game? Does anyone in here have Spider-Man 2? I would show it, but I don't know where it went. We threw that somewhere and it disappeared. I don't know where the game went. I mean, it's in my PS5, but not sure where the game case went. Nonetheless, does anyone have Spider-Man 2 PS5? If you do, go to the roller coaster and see if they've at least fixed that, because that is embarrassing. I'm sorry, that's embarrassing. Maven's broken leg. Okay, well then if you have the game, play it right now. Go to Coney Island and see if they fixed the roller coaster. That's the biggest thing. I mean, obviously the flying cars thing, the floating cars thing is fixed. Pretty positive on that. But the roller coaster, that's pretty buried within. And I don't think they would fix it. And I haven't seen the rest of the story, so maybe, you know, it's not there for a reason. I'm not entirely sure. You don't play video games. Well, can't blame you. It's not fixed. Someone is saying it's not fixed. Then I'm not updating the game. That's an insult to my intelligence. Someone is saying it's not fixed and that the roller coaster is still missing a chunk of the track. Yeah, I'm not playing it. I'm not updating it, rather. There's no point. You act like it's everyone's acting like it's a totally different game. Oh, no. I'm sure the floating car thing has been fixed, but to pretend like it's polished 100% and that it's bug-free just because of these patches and updates, it's ridiculous. She don't love it, it's so sad, saddest it's ever been. She don't love it, it's so sad. Bro, it's fixed. Well, I'm getting different answers. It's not fixed, it's fixed. It's not fixed, it's fixed. It's not fixed, it's fixed. What do you want me to do? I can't update it. I mean, I can, but we're probably not coming back to this game. We have to move on. This was a basically a pit stop. No one's showing up anymore. What else is there to say about this game? It's buggy. It's the same game. I mean, Alan Wake 2 is coming right around the corner, so we are going to be jumping to that. That comes out Thursday at midnight, and the reviews are going to be up probably before then. So everyone's switching gears to that. And I think that's the last big game outside of Call of Duty. So Call of Duty is the last big game for this year, I believe, unless I'm missing something. Well, these games are so forgettable, you forget about them. I'm looking at it right now. It's not fixed. All right, well, we got a confirmation there. It's not fixed. It's not fixed. It is not fixed. Unbelievable. It is not fixed. Oh yeah, the Avatar game. Yep, thanks for reminding me. The Avatar game, James Cameron coming in to save gaming, just like he saved the cinema last year. James Cameron saved cinema last year with Avatar. He got it out of the COVID era and proved that people still will show up to the theater. So can James Cameron do it again with Avatar? I think it does have his seal of approval. It is a Ubisoft game, but I mean, I remember seeing James Cameron in a promotional ad for the game. So I'm assuming it does have his seal of approval. And, you know, we have to wonder, is James Cameron going to save it? This industry is a sinking ship. It's about to hit the bottom of the ocean floor, and, you know, maybe James Cameron can hit the rewind button and prevent that from happening. So with Avatar, we'll have to see. So we got Call of Duty, we got Avatar. Guys, if you're just tuning in, you missed the unboxing. You guys got to get here when we start. I don't know why it takes 45 minutes for people to show up. I don't get that. I just don't get it. Because you just missed a bunch of stuff. You're so hard on video games. That's not true. What do you want me to do, shill? Why? Why be like everyone else? You can watch hundreds of those channels. They're all the same. What is with this brand new audience of, it's just happened within the last 5 or so years of, oh, you're not allowed to criticize games. It wasn't this weird back then. And it's exclusive to this channel too. It's exclusive to this. Because I went into someone else's Spider-Man stream the other day, had a ton of viewers, and man, they were dogging the game pretty hard. So over here, it's just, you know, let's play contrarian to what Michael says. So if Michael says Alan Wake 2 is trash, we're going to say it's the best thing in the world. If Michael said Alan Wake 2 is great, they're going to say it's woke. You know, it's just pure contrarianism over here. I haven't seen any of the Avatar movies, so I couldn't help you on there. I don't really watch movies. So, I mean, every movie's about 3 hours long these days. The superhero movies are 3 hours long. The new Scorsese picture's 3 hours plus long. I mean, that's a long time to sit in the theater, bro. This stream ain't going to be that long probably, because the energy in here just ain't where it needs to be. Weekends are terrible. We never do great on weekends. I don't understand why. But, yeah, I mean, to sit in the theater for 3 hours, plus you have the previews, and it's just, holy shit. It's an all-day event. I mean, it's, well, you know, for a movie like that, I guess it's different, but, you know, the new Tarantino movie's going to be long, too. No doubt about it. The cool people of old YouTube all got married and kids and live boring middle-of-the-road lives now. So sad. It's over. Yeah, it's over. The golden age of YouTube is dead. No, we're not playing Resident Evil. I am... That is an irrelevant franchise right now. That is an irrelevant franchise right now. Everyone is watching football. Football's not on Saturday. Football's not on Saturday. Let's start banning people in here, because now you're being ignorant. There are literally no football games today. Okay? It's Sunday night football, and maybe a game or two on Monday. There's no Saturday football. Maybe college or whatever, but no one's watching that. Done with the excuses in here. Just say you don't want to watch the show anymore. You're bored of it, okay? I'd rather hear that than just, well, I love the show, Michael, but I just can't put the makeup on and come on over. Well, then, you know, whatever. Alrighty, folks, we got 300 viewers. Let's go ahead and get started here. We've hit the 30-minute mark. 40-minute mark, rather. And we're going to be jumping back into Spider-Man 2. This might be our last stream on Spider-Man 2 because we're going to have to switch gears to Alan Wake 2. Which comes out next Friday, so. Because the show fest is already crazy with that. And if you look at the PC specs for Alan Wake 2, it is, I mean, you have to have a quantum computer to run that fucking game. Properly, anyway. Looks like you have to have a 40 series GPU to basically run it at decent settings. Otherwise, you're going to be basically at low or medium settings, even with a 30 GPU, so. 30 series GPU, so it's just crazy. It's crazy. But, you know, the shills are defending it, and it's like, oh, that's okay because this game is pushing the boundary of photorealism, and it's like, no, it's really not. The game doesn't look that good. It's just baked. It's let's not. We'll talk about it when we talk about it. She don't love it. It's so sad. The saddest it's ever been. Terrifier 2 movie is 2 hours long. Okay. What does that have to do with anything? Who's bringing up Terrifier in here? I'm not bringing up Terrifier 2 in here. I watched it once. What do you want me to say? I'm not saying every movie's bad just because it's 2 hours long. Get these trolls back to 4channel, please, thanks. We want the base people from 4channel over here, not the fucking weirdos. Go back to 4channel and chill. I'm done. Jeez. I'm not playing Super Mario Wonder. The ship has sailed on that. It came out yesterday, day before, or whenever. We're moving on to Alan Wake 2. And what's with every game these days having two protagonists? They looked at GTA 5 and said, holy shit, you know, we got to copy this idea. Alan Wake 2 has two protagonists, or two playable characters, rather. Spider-Man 2, of course, as well. What is with every game having two characters now? It's ridiculous. It's Halloween month, okay, but that doesn't have that is literally irrelevant to the discussion. I know you're an alt, but that's irrelevant to the discussion, buddy. No one brought up Terrifier 2 in here, and you're using it as a vehicle to be a smartass. So go fuck yourself. I didn't bring up Terrifier 2. You know that I watched Terrifier 2, and now you're using it and saying, oh, you know, you hate long movies. You're using it and you're saying, oh, you hate long movies, Michael, and well, I don't even know what I'm talking about. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and jump into Spider Snooze 2. And if you guys know how to do the
so you've received your acceptance letter and have begun preparing for your first year at Hogwarts. Before mastering spells and attending classes, you'll have a crucial and permanent decision to make. Thankfully, we're here to break down all the noteworthy differences between wizarding houses to help you determine which house to choose in Hogwarts Legacy. After completing the introductory tutorial and surviving a harrowing encounter with a terrifying dragon, players eventually find themselves in the safe and secure halls of Hogwarts.
Welcome to Hogwarts. You must be sorted into your houses.
It's the moment that makes most witches and wizards quake in their boots. The Hogwarts sorting ceremony. But why is your Hogwarts house so important? And what does it say about you?
Oh no. Okay, relax.
There's no need to be worried. There's so much more to each house than what you may already know. More to being a Slytherin than Nimbus 2001's, and looking a bit surly in the dungeons. And more to Ravenclaws and books, nuggles, and a touch of quirkiness.
They are Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin.
Hogwarts was founded around the 10th century by Godric Gryffindor, Salazar Slytherin, Helga Hufflepuff, and Rowena Ravenclaw. The founders of Hogwarts were once close friends, united by a common goal, to build the world's best magic school. They created the idea that each student would be sorted into a house based on who they are as a person and their individual traits as a witch or wizard. Each founder looked for the values they held in highest regard. In their absence, the founders enchanted a hat belonging to Godric Gryffindor to find the best house for each student. This hat had the ability to look inside of each student's mind to divine their true potential.
Plenty of courage, I see.
The hat has been sorting thousands of students over the years, but that's not to say the decisions aren't challenging.
Difficult, very difficult.
Did you know Hermione was almost a Ravenclaw? The sorting hat spent a long time deliberating the best place for one of our favourite bookworms.
Gryffindor!
In the Harry Potter books, first-year students at Hogwarts are sorted on their first night in the school.
Susan Bones.
They are called up one by one to place the sorting hat upon their heads.
Hufflepuff!
But not before he serenades the school with his yearly song. Students have got to let him have his main character moment.
Be in your bonnet, Potter.
Maybe you already know the basic traits of every house.
Not Slytherin.
Gryffindors are brave, courageous, and determined. Slytherins are proud, ambitious, and cunning. Ravenclaws cherish wit, learning, and wisdom. And Hufflepuffs are the most dedicated, patient, and loyal. But there's more to these houses than those simple descriptions. If you're an act now, think later kind of person,
Bottoms up.
You could be a Gryffindor. As the Sorting Hat says in the first book, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, you might belong in Gryffindor, where dwell the brave at heart. Their daring, nerve, and chivalry set Gryffindors apart. Or maybe a house full of heroes and rebels is the last thing you're looking for. The cunning and ambitious might fit better in Slytherin. Although some Slytherins choose to channel their ambition in some very questionable directions, it's certainly not bad to be ambitious. Many Slytherins are possessed of a drive to succeed, and this motivates them to great feats.
Desperately tricky to make, disastrous should you get it wrong.
Did you know Merlin himself was a Slytherin? Legend has it that the first order of Merlin's green ribbon reflects his Hogwarts house. Do you value hard work and loyalty above all else?
That is exactly why they accuse me of favoritism.
Then the Sorting Hat would probably identify you as a Hufflepuff. Trustworthy Hufflepuffs are often seen as the voice of reason.
Go on, take it! You saved me, take it!
In fact, out of all the houses, Hufflepuff has produced the lowest number of dark witches and wizards.
I think that might have been the best moment of my life.
Are you an overachiever? Do you sometimes like to make bold fashion statements?
Hello, everyone.
Are you an excellent problem solver?
Episky.
Then you might be a Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are known for their intelligence, but all Ravenclaws value their individualism too.
You're just as sane as I am.
Many great inventors and innovators have come from this house, including Garrick Ollivander, widely regarded as the finest wand maker the world has ever seen.
Curious. Very curious.
Still not sure? Here's a challenge. You are presented with a golden egg. When opened, it emits a piercing screech that you can't stand to hear. But you've been told that the information the egg contains is important. What do? Do you, A, go straight to the library to find any books that mention screeching golden eggs?
Harry, tell me again.
B, trick the person who gave you the egg into telling you its secrets?
It's not a bad place for a bath.
C, find some earmuffs and persist with opening the egg until you figure out what it's saying. D, patiently wait for the egg to reveal its secrets to you. Let's see which house members might agree with you. Knowing your house trait is one thing, but what does it actually mean to be a Gryffindor, a Ravenclaw, a Hufflepuff, or a Slytherin every day at Hogwarts?
Your house will be like your family. Your triumphs will earn you points. Any rule breaking, and you will lose points.
Hogwarts houses are more than a collection of students with similar personality traits. During the 7 years at Hogwarts, students will learn together, grow together, cheer together, and yes, even relax together. In this way, the house truly becomes a family, and another reason why many would call Hogwarts home. Comment below with your Hogwarts house. Not sure of the answer? Head to wizardingworld.com or the Harry Potter Fan Club app to take the sorting quiz. And no matter which house you're in, make sure you stick around for more fascinating facts from Discover Harry Potter.
Any passengers who wish to remain in this system must depart the carrier at once.
Bombarda! Repulsor! Glacius! Defender! Bombarda! Repulsor! Glacius! Defender!
What's up guys, it's your boy DS, and today we're going to be talking about why you should choose Ravenclaw. Now I'm going to give you guys a little bit of different information, and then after that you can make your choice as to whether you want to go there or not. That's completely up to you. Now the first thing we're going to be talking about is the professors. And the first professor we're going to be talking about is Dina Hakat. Professor Dina is a witch who teaches defense against the dark arts. She is a stern and very likable professor, and she took her teaching responsibilities quite seriously. Considering, if you don't know how to defend against the dark arts, your life could be in danger and you could potentially die because of it. Her teaching methods were considered to be hands-on and satiated an innate desire for action. Now the second professor we're going to be talking about is Satyavati Shah, and she is the professor of astronomy at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Professor Shah devoted herself to the subject of astronomy in a way that most would find monastic and extreme. Like her scientific subject, she could come off to her pupils as a bit cold and demanding. She was easily carried away when talking about the heavens and viewed many of the other Hogwarts disciplines like divination as wishy-washy. Next, we're going to be talking about the companion that you will find in the Ravenclaw house, and his name is Amit the Carr. Amit aspires to be a famous wizarding historian and already has extensive plans for his first memoir. Exceptionally bright and well-read, he adores stargazing and always seems to have the most recent top-of-the-line telescope at hand. Amit will leap at the chance to help a friend in need, but once in the thick of things, often realizes he might be better off reading or writing about certain adventures than experiencing them. Now, if you want to know about the traits of a Ravenclaw, they're known for their wisdom, wit, and creative intelligence for solving problems. The students of Ravenclaw are often assumed to be the smartest of their peers, focusing less on raw power and more on the pursuit of academia. Ravenclaw prides itself on pursuing the magical arts with drive and diligence to become masters of spells and magic. Founded by Rowena Ravenclaw, the house is represented by an eagle and heralds the colors of blue and bronze. Ravenclaw's own common room is in another of the main towers, much like Gryffindor, although instead of requiring a password, students are often tasked with solving riddles to enter. Looking at the common room of Ravenclaw, you guys will notice it has a more of a majestic feel to it, or more of a prestigious atmosphere than the other common rooms will have. So if any of this sounds interesting to you, Ravenclaw might be the house for you to go to. The choice is yours. But anyway, that is going to be it for this video. Be sure to give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, comment down below, tell me what you guys think in the comment section below. That being said, I will see you guys next time. Peace.
Attention, all carrier crew. Frame shift drive engaged.
We have a Patreon, and let me say something, okay? Give it to me. Nothing changes.
Yo, I'm loving this outfit from Stitch Fix.
This look is definitely going to elevate my game.
Oh, nah, these are awesome.
Would you drink your wife?
Carrier jump successful. Telemetry checks in progress. Attention.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Sin City!
Oh, baby, Las Vegas, you
man.
look beautiful.
Well, this is a packed house.
Oh, it's packed. Well, there's some seats right there. Can we get some people in those seats right there?
Hey, you guys over there, can you go sit over here? Hey, come on, get in here. It's a full house.
You're
How
late.
you doing? I see you. Yeah, right there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Say It With Us, Name Your Prize! It's good to be back. Well, we had a wonderful show in Miami, but let me tell you, I'm a little biased, but I love Las Vegas.
It's probably the best city in the world right now.
Absolutely. Do we agree, Las Vegas? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my fabulous co-host, Mr. Will Now!
And give it up for the biggest thing to hit Las Vegas since Elvis fell off his toilet and died, Austin Joe!
That's crazy. Will, are you wanted in the state of Nevada? That's what I heard.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
What did you do?
A lot of child support I bailed on.
Oh, my God.
I think some of my kids are here right now. Are you here? Oh! Daddy misses you. When I get the milk, I'll come back.
He's a terrible father.
Terrible father.
Great host. Great host. Terrible father. Give it up for Will Neff. Are you kidding me? You guys look great. A lot of people dressed up today. You guys got the memo. Raise your hand if you dressed up for Name Your Prize today. Look at that. All right.
Fabulous.
Okay. About 10% of you. Okay, that's okay. We'll work on it. Are you guys ready for a great show today? We got a lot of really big guests.
We got a really big show.
Oh, really big show. Ladies and gentlemen, I just heard that Oprah Winfrey is on the show.
Oh, Oprah's here. Check under your seats. Check under your seats right now.
No, she didn't make it.
Oh.
She didn't make it, unfortunately.
No cars. Sorry.
But we got a lot of wonderful cast members on the show today. They're all fabulous. They're all wonderful. And they're all very famous folks, and we're about to welcome them to the stage right now. You real excited? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our introductions. Here we go. And my prompter is moving a little too quickly. There we go. Oh, there's... Oh, my God. Go to the top of the introductions, please. There we go. Hold for applause. Perfect. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, last time this contestant was on this very stage, victory was stolen away from him, and he ended up with a second-place finish. This time, he is looking for redemption, and if he gets this win, he's coming home with me. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for George Nobel! Oh, yes! Here he comes! Look at him! There he is! Come on, George. Come on down. Here he comes. Look at his outfit. George, how are you?
I am so good. Oh, that's my turn. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I'm so good.
Well, you're looking good. Now, what do you think about his outfit? You're wearing my pants.
These are yours?
Yeah, those are my pants.
Why do I have your pants? Oh, you left them.
I did. Shh, don't tell them. George, you think you'll win Name Your Prize today?
Of course. It's
okay.
Very easy, very simple. I will win.
Okay, who thinks George is going to win Name Your Prize today?
Here, George, you know what? I got something for you, George. Take a cigarette. There you go.
Oh, I love these.
Give it up for George Not Found. Get behind your podium over there. Last one on the left. There we go. George Not Found, everybody.
Hey, Austin, he wouldn't be the first contestant to get in your pants.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any information leading to the arrest of this next contestant, authorities are offering a reward for any information you may provide. Ladies and gentlemen, a loud round of applause for his first stage appearance ever, Sherman! Here he comes! There he comes! Wow! Give it up for Germa, everybody! We told him to go to the top of the carpet. There you go. Yeah! Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Germa 985. Welcome aboard the show.
Thanks, man.
Germa, you've been on Name Your Price before.
Yeah.
And I believe that you lost.
No, I won.
You won?
I won.
He won Name Your Price.
I won Name Your Price last time. Going for 2.
You're going for 2. You think you're going to be able to win today?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe? All
Find
right.
out real soon.
Well, yeah, we will have to find out real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Germa.
I like that. Sure. Hi. Is this mine? It's you. That mustache means business.
He looks really good.
He looks good.
He looks really good. Really good.
Might be a serial killer.
Yeah, might be a serial killer. Honestly, he makes me a little uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I need everybody to get on their feet, Las Vegas, because the next person that we are going to introduce is Twitch royalty. Put your hands together for none other than Pokemon! Come on out, Pokemon. Here she comes. Unbelievable. Fabulous. Look at that outfit, Will.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Hey, Pokemon, how are you?
Hello.
How are you? Fuck. I love you. We love you.
Hi, Will.
Pokey, you look fabulous. Doesn't she look fabulous? I mean, she showed.
I tried to be on theme, you know?
Yeah, she showed up in her own outfit. We had a wardrobe and everything, but she.
You didn't tell me.
I know.
I was DIYing it.
I know. She did it herself, and she looks fabulous.
Thank you, thank you.
Pokey, who are you most excited to beat today on Name Your Price?
Honestly, that's not what I was thinking about. I am just always so excited to be on your show, babes. I love you so much.
Good answer. Good answer.
I love you, Pokemon. Give it up for Pokemon. Here she is. I love Pokemon. A true icon.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our last contestants tried to hate crime me backstage.
It's true. He's a foe.
He did. They had to call security. They're sitting in the wings, ladies and gentlemen. He's an LGBTQ foe. There's a lot of LGBTQ foes in the audience. Are you an LGBT? Are you a foe? He's not even looking at me. Tonight, folks, Hassan looks to steal a win if we don't redistribute his points. Give it up for Hassan Biker! Hassan! Here he comes!
Oh, yeah!
Yeah,
there we go! If looks could kill!
Oh, yeah, here he comes! Come on down there! Oh, yeah! Look at those shoes!
Selling sex by the pound!
Hey, how are you? Oh!
I heard that.
I know. Yeah, you did.
I heard all of that.
I know. Look at these speakers. Of course you're going to hear it. Look at these.
I come over here, I get slandered, I get cheated. This time, it's going to change.
Do you think you're going to win today?
I'm going to win today, baby.
All right. I'll make you a bet. If you win today, I will not redistribute your points.
Okay, finally.
What a bet.
Right? Okay. Who do you think you're going to beat on this stage here? Look at this.
I don't know. I think I'm cooking George, I think.
You're cooking George.
I'm looking right at you.
Who thinks he's going to cook George?
All right, let's hear it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, get up for Hassan Biker, everybody. And all 4 of our contestants, let's hear it! You guys up here! I see you up here! Hey, up here! There you are! All right, Will, I suppose we have to go over some rules. Contestants, we've got some rules to Name Your Price.
We've added rules.
We have added rules.
Yes.
Last season, we got in a lot of trouble. We actually the whole show got canceled, actually. We're back, though. We're back. All right. Here we go. There are rules in Name Your Price. Will, in round number 1, I'm going to show you all a bunch of items that we bought online personally, and you're going to have to guess how much we paid for them. The contestants closest to the price we paid will earn 10 points. Okay, here we go. In round number 2, it's Dealer's Choice, where we'll play several mystery games. And Will, let me tell you, anything can happen. That's right, anything. And this round is worth 20 points. Okay. In round number 3, we're going to be playing a game that will be involving members of our live in-person audience here. Back you, Vegas! Back you, Vegas! That's right, this round will be 30 points. All right, now Will, this next round is absolutely terrifying. Oh, no. I feel it in my blood. I can't believe it actually made it out this time, because in round number 4, we are going to be bringing out the very dreaded haunted board. Good light. That was really good. Right. That's right. A lot of coordination. Will, how do we know the haunted board is haunted? Oh, it was made out of the days since last accident board they used at Chernobyl. Oh, yeah. My God. Legend has it that it almost crashed on the way here, killing all of our production team. Ooh, and it was in my elevator when I almost went down. That's right. That's right. But, Will, it's a necessary part of Name Your Price because it ensures that it's a fair game. It's the only way we can do that. That's right. And it could be anybody's game right up until the end of the show. The haunted board! Scream! Lightning! Lightning! God. Let's try this one. Eagle? Yes! Wait, well, listen to me. Eagle! Yes! How about everybody in the audience? 1, 2, 3. Yeah! All right. Contestants, do you have any questions?
A lot.
I know some of them.
Oh. How much of the budget went to the Eagle?
Almost everything. That's actually a real Eagle, ladies and gentlemen. It's backstage with the lawn bike. That's right. That's right. No questions, Queen?
I think Germa has questions.
Germa, do you have any questions?
Yeah, did you get the same answer for what he was saying?
German, we haven't started playing.
Yeah. Oh,
we haven't started playing.
I'm sorry. I'm
curious. What did you get?
7.
7. Incorrect. Sorry. Okay. All right.
Try.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin our show, we actually have an opportunity for our contestants to win some bonus points. That's right. We have chosen a Twitch streamer by the name of Datoon. Yes. Give it up for him. To go compete in a TwitchCon scavenger hunt. Here's the things he must complete. He must take a photo with a streamer. What else should he do, Will?
He also has to take a photo with a chatter. He has to take a photo with someone in cosplay. A photo in the Twitch mirror. I can't read. I'm dyslexic. A photo in Twitch merch. A photo at the OTK booth, and a photo with a waifu.
And there he is, right here.
That's right.
Give it up for Datoon. He's right over here. Now, contestants, you must predict how long it'll take him to get through the scavenger hunt. The closest to the actual time when he returns will win 20 points. Write down your answers right now. How long do you think Datoon will take?
And if you aren't familiar with him, he usually does paranormal investigation.
Yes.
I don't know if that's gonna affect your numbers at all. Okay. And
in fact, after the show, he's doing an exorcism on the haunted.
Seconds or milliseconds?
And when you find that waifu, we want lewd on the borderline of disgusting.
Yes,
okay?
Absolutely. Very specific.
Yes.
It's in your cue card.
Yes.
That's right. Do you guys?
For a friend.
Yeah.
For a friend.
Right. Not for you. I got it.
Question.
Yes, Smokey.
Does he have to wait in the merch line?
We don't know. I have no idea.
Wait,
I'll guesstimate.
I have no idea.
That's a really good question.
Thank you.
You should have security with you.
What if he doesn't get it done before the show's over?
I just made that up.
What's up?
What if he doesn't get it done before the show's over?
Then no points are awarded.
Then nobody gets points?
That's right.
Blasphemy.
I'm changing my answer.
All right.
Can I get a quick re-list of the things he has to do?
No.
Okay.
Partner with a chatter, or picture with a chatter, picture with a streamer, picture at the merch booth, picture at the OTK booth, and picture with a lewd waifu. Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All right.
How far is the OTK?
You know what? God damn it. God damn it. No more questions. No more questions. Enough questions. That's it. All right. We're going to start with George. How long do you think it'll take? George?
I don't know if this is like ridiculous. I put 38 minutes.
38 minutes. What do we think? All right. 38 minutes. Germa, what do you think?
I'm going to say did not complete.
Did not.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
No face.
Queen.
Controversial.
Icon. Pokemon.
Drum roll.
It's not in the budget.
Yeah.
28 minutes.
28
I believe in him.
All right.
I believe in him.
Oh, do you now?
Hassan.
I do.
Hassan Piker.
I just saw what he wrote.
You might believe in him, but not as hard as I do. 11 minutes!
11 minutes! What do we think?
You need to hit a dead sprint.
Yeah. All right, Jatoon, when I say go, ready?
Take a little bit longer than 11 minutes, though.
Go, Jatoon! Give it up for him! All right. Contestants, are you ready to play Name Your Prize?
Yeah.
Sir.
Audience, are you ready for Name Your Prize?
Hey, you guys out here, are you ready to play Name Your Prize? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, I'm going to show you products. Whoever's closest to the actual price paid, contestant will receive 10 points. Bringing out our first lovely item. Give it up for the queen, the one, the only Amaranth. Here she comes. Yeah, here she comes. All right, Amaranth, how are you? First item?
Oh, we're gonna have a really fun first item.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Well, bring it on out.
Incredible. It's too big for me.
All right, bring it on out.
Come on out.
Oh, it's a stripper. Oh, ooh la la. Ladies and gentlemen, from the listing. This is what, oh, wow. Wow.
You want to try, Austin?
Maybe I will have to read. Well, you give it a
Is that thing load bearing?
Oh, I don't know.
It
can be.
Give it from the listing, folks.
It's not load bearing.
This is what the listing said. The person who sold this to us, they said, I'm moving out of Las Vegas. Secured to the base. And need it gone as soon as possible.
Quite a heavy load.
And it does not, it does spins or shoot me best offer. It's not even in English. It ships from Las Vegas, Nevada. How much do we think you got? Oh, shit.
Wait, is that Amaranth? Is that a proper Amaranth, or are we assessing how much?
No, this is an item.
Do you like to inspect it?
What's the material? It's here. Here.
Glass.
It's stainless steel. Can I?
What, steel?
Yeah, you can expect that. We can walk. It's a good
How heavy? I don't really want to touch it.
Very
Good
solid.
slap test there.
Yeah.
This is like the end of a trampoline.
It was used in
It
a
really
strip
does
club.
not look clean at all.
Wait, this was used?
Heavy?
Got kid sweat all over.
You have a sanitization device?
No, we got it as is.
This could be used as a shield.
Yeah.
Or a weapon.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, I think you guys got it now. I think yeah. Go ahead and write down your answer. You guys, how much do you think this is worth? What do you think? Right here in the front row. $5? Really? $105? Okay, gotcha. $300. $15. All right. We're back over here. What do you think? $150. All right. Okay. What? Yeah, you. $20. Okay. All right, contestants. Let's see your guesses. Starting with Hassan. How much do you think this stripper pole is worth?
$124.37.
$124.
I love that guess. The 37 cents specific.
I gotta win it wherever I can.
All right, Pokemon, how about you?
$150.01.
$150.01.
1 cent.
All right. Germa?
I think it's just a big pipe. It's $55.
$55. A lot of people like that answer. George not found. How much?
I don't really have much experience with this, so I don't know, but I took into account that it was from Vegas, so cheaper shipping. I put $48.
$48.
Smart.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the closest to the actual price of this item, winning 10 points for the first time here in Las Vegas, is Germa! 10 points for Germa, ladies and gentlemen. The actual price that we paid for this was just a measly $65. There's a
Wait, they have it in between the blades of a ceiling fan.
200.
How does that work?
$200?
I don't know.
Was it on the ceiling fan?
No.
Did they spin it?
It was $200. It got cut down to 65.
It's crazy because it's literally Germa's house.
Yeah.
He's the one selling it.
Yeah,
I knew I did that cheerleader outfit from somebody.
I saw the tears.
All right. Our second item, ladies and gentlemen, coming on out. The beautiful Amaranth bringing it to the stage is a life-size Marilyn Monroe cutout. All right.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Look at it. All right. From the listing, it says it's up for sale. It's a vintage life-size Marilyn Monroe in bikini wood cutout standee display. She measures 60 inches tall by 20 inches wide. She's water damaged at her feet, evidently.
For the camera.
She's been sitting in a puddle. It ships from Astoria, New York. Who's here? Who here's from New York? All right. Here you are. How much do you think this is? 2 years. Go ahead.
Is that her real life? Is that life size?
Yes. No, but yeah.
Is that tall?
Yeah, this is how big Marilyn Monroe was. This is just a scale. Well,
people used to be much shorter back then.
Yes, absolutely.
What she's doing?
Oh, you want to go look? All right, Germa. All right.
Taller than.
Yeah.
Same height.
All right.
Just had to make sure I was tall.
All right.
He's selling that one too.
Oh, you think that came from Germa's house too?
Is it vintage?
It is vintage.
Oh, yeah.
It's vintage.
No, yeah, it's vintage. It looks just like her.
Got some white stuff
Because it's
on
a
it.
picture of
Oh.
Been there a while.
All right. All right, contestants, think long and hard. Somebody got it. Thank you. All right, let's start with George. How much do you think this Marilyn Monroe is worth?
Doesn't look too valuable to me. Measly $15.
$15.
That's nothing.
$15.
Nothing.
Germa, what do you think?
Well, because you said it was vintage,
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say that it's probably a rare item, probably $80 US.
$80.
$80. What do we think about that? All right.
That was a good answer. Bad.
Pokimane?
We'll see.
I'm right in between them at 65.
$65.
When they go high, I go low.
All right.
Not even that low.
How much? That's not low.
$38.42.
$38.42.
42 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe I'm saying that.
I can't believe it. He's well on his way to winning his second Name Your Price. It's Germa again.
20 points total. He just got another 10 points, ladies and gentlemen.
Just keep racking it up. Rack it up.
You guys really got to catch up. You really do.
He's cheating.
You really do. All right.
Who wants a Marilyn Monroe? Who lives close?
Here comes Will Neff from the audience.
Are you giving it away?
They're shitting their bricks. Here comes Will Neff. Give it up for Will Neff. Here it comes.
$250.
That's crazy.
All right. Hey, $250 for this guy. We really got ripped off, didn't we?
Rare.
I'm not sure I was supposed to give it away.
Yeah.
Be dirty looks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes our next item. It's being wheeled out on the stage because it's actually way too big. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 55-gallon drum of water-based lube.
Ooh. That's a lot of lube.
Here we go. Here it comes. 55 gallons. And I want to make this very clear, folks. This is real. From the listing, it's 7,040 fluid ounces of unscented, 4 out of 5-star rating, water-based formula, paraben-free, slick and slippery lube.
Oh.
They tell me in the listing it's compatible with most toys. Easy cleanup, white sheets, no problem. Doesn't stain and easily washes off. It's equivalent to 888-ounce bottles, and the pump is included, folks.
Impressive.
It also expires in the years.
Before I was joking, now I'm certain that these are all Germa's items. Like, now I know.
Who packaged it? How do you package that?
I don't know.
Very carefully.
And I'm not even kidding. They told us here at TwitchCon, if we spill the lube, the show's over forever. So it's actually in here. They had to bring it out here. I mean,
It's heavy.
I can't even open it up. They're yelling at me. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's also hundreds of pounds.
Yes, absolutely.
Does delivery, is the price included in the delivery?
Yeah, everything's all included. What we paid for, delivery is separate.
Oh,
what we paid for.
Souvenir for the road.
What do we think this is worth?
Big deal.
Back here, what do we think?
Already ready.
Oh, delivery is
You're
$488. Okay,
not
got
the
it.
one winning
Great.
anyways. I got to copy Germa.
No copying, Pokey.
Huh?
I mean, you can do it. She's
Thanks,
Pokemon. Pokemon, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Woo!
Ow! All right, we're gonna start with Germa as you are in first place and you're a man who knows his lube.
Oh yeah. So we've got, that's a bit, how many ounces you say?
7,040 fluid ounces.
Okay.
7,040.
That's a 10 lifetime supply. I'll just say $650.
$650.
All right.
George, how's your lube knowledge?
Great.
Great lube knowledge.
I'm actually amazed that Austin managed to buy it for this show as like a cover-up for himself just wanting it. But I
couldn't use that if I tried. I use silicone.
I put $2,000. That's a lot.
$2,000.
That's a lot there.
You have not been to a Walgreens, George.
How many bottles does this produce again?
880.
Thank you.
She's on it.
So that's how I made my guess.
Hey, Will.
I guesstimated about $5 per bottle since it's kind of bulk. So I went with 500-ish.
If you win
500-ish.
If you get this correct, I will be so amazed.
Last up,
Hassan, come on.
Hassan Piker.
He just wrote his answer.
Just writing his answer.
My cheating lie.
Point deduction, point deduction, point deduction.
Bullshit. Dock a point.
Originally,
Let's see what he said.
originally I thought wholesale, what our wholesale prices for lube was the going rate these days. And then I realized I'm gonna cheat off of Pokemon. It's $430.12.
430. All right. Everybody boo this man for cheating.
This is what you get with socialism, folks. Look at this.
Your boos mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, getting on the board for the first time in Name Your Price Las Vegas, it's George Lopez! Yeah! 10 points.
I'm a genius.
We paid $1,320 for this. Who wants some lube? All right, here we
You'll throw your back out.
No, I can't. I'm just kidding. I'm
I
not.
don't love the image of someone dragging a drum of lube around TwitchCon, though, so.
Give it up for our producer right here, taking away the lube. All right.
Joe Biden's America.
Yeah.
Lube prices are on the up.
Here they are. That's right.
Lube and eggs.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out our fourth item, Amaranth. Here she comes. It's very terrifying. Scream. Here we go. It's a giant shark head statue. Here it comes. This 3-foot shark head comes from, of course, Texas. It weighs 33 pounds. And it's very impressive. Take a look here. Oh, my goodness. Take a look. It barely stays on the board here. Look at that, huh? How about that? Are you impressed? Yeah. What do you guys think?
Can I have that?
What's it made out of? What is it made
Can you
out
have it?
Kind of pricey.
Yeah.
Can you have it?
Yeah, can I have it after?
All right.
If you win the guess, you get it.
You know what, Hassan? No. If you commit to coming on the next Name Your Price, which is in Long Beach, California, you can buy your tickets today at nyplive.com.
Will.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, wow. Are you going to ship it for me?
I will. No, I won't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am driving home.
Hassan's going to be on that show, ladies and gentlemen.
True.
All right, how much is it?
What's it made out of?
It is made out of like a plexiglass.
Can we touch it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Get it. I'm very hands-on today. I'm very hands-on.
Put your head in it.
Touch it.
Dude, your head fits.
Okay, be delicate. I want it later.
Oh, okay.
Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts.
Let me check.
His head fits in there.
Ooh, that's, wow.
Yeah.
That's razor sharp.
It's a real shark.
That is razor sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I made it up.
It's a good quality shot.
Got any hints?
Huh?
Oh, fuck, my mic's on.
Yeah.
Got any hints?
No, I can't. Pokey, I don't even know the price of it, I'm gonna be honest with you. You think I study before the show?
Me neither.
All right,
Remember, you're still in first. What's your experience with fiberglass animals?
0.
0.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to lock in a guess.
Lock in your guess. We need Pokey, Hassan, are still at 0 points.
Yeah.
0 points on the board for
That might be high.
All right, Jeremy, you're first.
All right.
Get a look.
It's probably upcharged a little because it's an interesting item, but it's not, the material's not quite there for me, but I think it's going to be $575.
575. What do you think about that?
$75.
All right, Hassan.
I'm just glad to be in the vicinity of the price point that German just put out there. $450.
$450.
I saw that. Wait.
Oh,
no,
what happened?
You just wrote that just now.
Oh, it was written before.
George.
It was written before.
George.
Was it?
I think we're all on the same track here. We're getting similar answers. I have 486 and 10 cents.
486. Oh. Pokey.
I am in the 4-figure club.
$1,000.
$1,000.
And if that's wrong, then this. Whichever one you want.
Double it.
All right, 2 answers. The
On the
closest,
high end.
the closest to the price that we actually paid is...
Math is happening.
Is the LGBTQ bonus of Biker. We got 10 points. Let's go. We're gonna pay 400.
Andrew.
Oh, that was really close. Oh, show them the price you paid. 450. We paid $459.99. Give it up for Hassan. He's on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
I will drive that back.
I want it for my good friend Foolish. I'm trying to win the crowd. I know what's happening here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our points as the next round gets set up behind us. Hassan Biker, 10 points. Pokimane, 0 points. Oh.
I think it's broken.
But we love Pokimane, don't we? Pokey. George with 10 points. German in the lead with 20 points.
Getting excited.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 2, which is dealer's choice. Amaranth is going to be coming on out here with an envelope in just a moment.
While they're setting that up, I want to give it up for one person.
Come on out here, Amaranth.
While they're setting that up, Austin, I want to give it up for one person. I want to give it up for this guy who is signing his ass off right now. Awesome job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Amaranth just came out with this envelope. And this will be telling us what is the next game we'll be playing on Name Your Price. I have no idea what it is.
We have no idea.
It's called Who's There? All right, round of applause for Who's There. All right, now, folks, this is how it works. Behind this curtain is somebody you might know. Can you guys see this curtain right here? All right. Contestants, you will take turns asking yes or no questions. After each of you have asked a question, you will all guess who you think is behind the curtain. Okay?
Okay.
These people, you will all know too, folks. All right? Now, the person behind the curtain can't speak, but they can reply to your questions with a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You cannot ask if they are a specific person.
Ooh, okay.
Right? So you can't be like, are you the President of the United States, for example?
Ooh. Joe Brandon's here?
No.
He leaked it.
Yeah. No, Donald Trump is here, ladies and gentlemen.
My president.
Whoa. All right. There will be 3 guests, ladies and gentlemen, each one an opportunity to identify who's there. If you guess correctly, you will win 20 points. Let's see if we have our first guest behind the screen. Come on out. Let's turn that light on. Are we not ready? Here comes the light. go. There it is. All right. Who is there? Are they there?
They're not here.
There they are. Okay, here they are. Stay right there. You can only put your thumbs up or thumbs down.
I already know.
You already know?
I think I know.
I feel like I know.
Do you want to forego your question?
Do I get extra points?
No.
Oh, then I'll ask it.
Okay, what's your question? Okay, next one.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. You go first.
Pokey.
Are you a cutie? I already know.
What did you ask?
Are you a cutie?
Oh.
Jeremiah, what do you think? Do you want to ask a question?
Do you sleep between 6 and 8 hours a night?
Oh.
What was the question? I know who it is.
George, you can ask.
I got one.
You can ask him a question.
I got one.
Do you sleep 6 to 8 hours a night? Hassan, what's your question?
I think I actually know who it is, but I will ask, have I met you in real life, less than 5 times?
It's okay.
It's me, George. Oh, more than 5 then.
You know who this is.
Audience, do you think you know who it is? Okay, don't tell. Don't say. Jerma?
You already asked.
Hassan, yeah, go ahead.
Are you Radiant in Valorant in real life, even though you're actually like gold?
He's not gold.
Do you guys have a good idea?
I don't know what he is right now.
Okay. All right, write down your answers. 20 seconds. All right, here we go. Think long and hard. All right. No guessing in the audience. After they write it down, maybe before they come out, I'll have you guys shout. All right. We got it?
Yeah.
All right, let's reveal who you think it is. Hassan, who do you think it is?
I believe it's Saikuno.
Good guess.
I even drew a sprout.
Pokey, who do you think it is?
Twinning, our shy king, our shy sprout king, Saikuno.
You didn't have to outdo me like that.
Sorry.
All right.
I also wrote Saikuno.
How do you know how much Saikuno sleeps?
I've watched the stream a few times.
Okay.
Quite a few.
He watches him sleep.
George?
I think I spelled his name wrong, but I also put Saikuno. Is it 2Ks or 2N?
No, you're right.
It's good?
Yes.
All right.
One of you guys.
Audience on 3, who do you think it is? 1, 2, 3. Come on out. Come on out, mystery guest. Oh.
Is he gonna blow?
Come on out. Coming to the stage.
Pause champ.
Is Saikuno! Come on out, Saikuno! Come on up! Give it up for Saikuno, everybody! He dressed up for Name Your Prize! Look at this shoe! Are you enjoying TwitchCon?
This is the only thing I've been to.
Yeah!
So yes.
Saikuno, thank you so much for coming on. We give it up for Saikuno one more time, everybody. Yeah! How does German know that you sleep 6 to 8 hours a night?
Yeah, I had the same question.
I don't know.
Okay, just get protective services is behind the stage. Go. You'll be fine, Saikuno. All right. All right, I believe we have our next mystery person coming up behind the screen. Come on up, mystery person. Turn that light on. Let's see who we think it is. Who could this be? Audience, do you have any idea? No? Okay, all right. All right, you guys want to, contestants, you want to ask questions?
Again, I already know, but okay.
All right, well, Hassan, then don't ask, you cheater.
All right, I'm gonna ask. I have a question.
Okay.
Do you like to play music on your streams?
Okay. All right, interesting. Pokey, do you have a question?
I'll fold. I also already know.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to say it because I think it gives it away.
So you all know? Do you all know?
I think
George, do you know?
No.
I don't think George knows.
George, do you want a question?
Yeah.
Don't give him a question to help him, though, German.
Right. Yeah.
George, do you have a question?
All right, my question is, do we like know each other?
Oh.
Wait. Do you know me?
That's 2 questions.
Oh, shit. I don't think I know who it is anymore.
All right. Get your guesses down. Get your guesses. Think. Chat. Do you guys know who it is? No, nobody knows who it is. But you know who it is. All right.
What did you write?
What did you write?
Give some love to that side of the stage, Will. Look at that. Look
This side of the stage. The best side of the stage.
All right. Here we go. What do we think? Who's behind the curtain? Hassan, start with your guess.
Wait, Hassan was confident. I want him to go last.
Okay.
Mine is so inside baseball.
George, let's hear from you.
Huh?
I literally have no idea. I put Skeppy.
Skeppy.
I don't think he's even here.
All right.
I almost see it's not.
Skeppy, is that you?
Jerma, what do you think?
I thought I was confident in the beginning, but now I'm not so sure. So I wrote a hilarious answer. I wrote Hulk Hogan. Isn't that funny?
Hulk Hogan. Do you actually not know?
Oh my God, you nailed it.
Pokemon.
I have no idea.
Dan from Twitch.
Oh, Dan from Twitch. Good guess.
Twitch CEO. Hassan?
I wrote Daniel Simulcast Clancy.
Oh. All right, on 3, I want you to shout out who you think it is. 1, 2, 3.
Now.
That was, I didn't even hear, that wasn't even a thing. One more time. 1, 2, 3. I can't even hear it. Come on out, mystery guest. Come on out, Skeppy. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's Hulk Hogan.
The hair.
It's the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Dan.
So, Austin, Will, I love your little show here.
Thank you.
I love you got going here. I got a little something for you, though.
What do you got?
Oh, here, I got a little something.
Oh,
go get yourself a little something.
$2.
Go get yourself a little something. Yeah, but wait, I got something a little better.
Okay, what else?
I think Will needs this. You scan the barcode and you get yourself a little 70-30.
Oh!
Okay, you got us go.
Yes, I did it.
Can we get
I did it.
Gotta scan the barcode. And you get yourself a little 70-30.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Dan. Give it up for Dan Clancy, everybody.
Thank you for having me.
Give it up for Dan, the CEO of Twitch. Who do you think's gonna win the show today, Dan?
That's a tough one there. Okay? I don't know what the current score is here, but I'm going with George Not Found.
George Not Found. All right, George Not Found.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Give it up for Dan. Take care. Give it up for Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch.
These are fucking dirty.
Who wants $2? I'm just.
Hey, I just got my 70-30. Give it up.
All right. Our third person behind the screen, let's bring him on out here. Lights up, please. Here we, who is? Who?
That could be anyone.
That could be anybody, truly. If you don't have any questions.
We don't even have questions.
You don't.
I
have questions.
I know who it is.
George, do you know who it is?
I don't know.
Is it Skeppy?
Please be Skeppy.
Do you guys know?
I have a question.
Okay.
Are you currently 265 pounds?
Okay.
All right. George, you have a question?
I don't know.
Or George is getting absolutely shafted in this round.
All right, I'll do the same question. Do we know each other? It's George, me. Wait,
Okay, I have another one.
You want me to ask?
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Are you the 2-time champion?
Something that helps.
All right.
Hey, what's up? It's Jerma. Just want to make sure you know I'm going to win the $1 million.
Hi, Phil Swift here. This is Flex Super Glue. Just one single drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can easily lift over 3 tons. Get the new Flex Super Glue because it works.
All right, let's get our guesses. Ready? Write them down.
I want to give George a hint, so I'll ask a question.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Do you stream both many of video games and IRL?
George, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the most recognizable profile on our entire platform.
It's kind of wild.
And I'll give you a hint, it's not fucking Skeppy.
No, it's Skeppy.
And it's also-
there's a trick. He's tricking you. You won with Skeppy last time.
All right. All right, let's see your answers. George, 2 seconds. You write it down? All right, George, let's see what you got, George. I.
It's 1.
1. All right.
I don't know.
Good guess.
I don't know. I had 2 seconds. I didn't know.
Germa?
I didn't know.
We go here?
Yep.
I'm gonna say S-Fan.
Oh, yeah!
Pokimane?
S-Fan, my bestie.
S-Fan. All right, Hassan.
S-Fan TV.
All right, come on out, mystery guest. Here they come.
Unfortunately, you all got it wrong. That's safety for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Troy Polamalu. Let's bring him out.
Hey, give it up for S-Fan, everybody. Look at him.
Oh, man. That's a lot of hair.
Oh, look at that.
Back in the 70s,
Oh,
baby.
yeah, but you grew this yourself, didn't you?
Oh, I grew this last night.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, S-Man, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling fantastic.
All right, you're going to be on the show right after this, aren't you?
I will be.
You'll be on School right after
I will
this.
be. I'm one of the teachers.
He's one of the teachers on School. S-Man, thank you so much for coming on the stage, and you look fantastic.
Thank you.
Give it up for him.
Give it up for S-Man.
S-Man, thank you so much. S-Man TV, everybody. All right, that's the end of that game. Let's look at our points. Hassan Piker is in the lead with 70 points, folks.
Wow. What? He might finally win.
Pokimane and Germa tied with 60, and George not found with 30 points. George, you laid an egg last round.
I didn't know who they were. It's not my fault. I don't know.
It's all right. We've got a lot of game to play.
He had Skeppy on the mind.
Yeah, we've got a lot of games to play. Speaking of which, we had a game that we started. Remember Datoon, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Datoon is back from his scavenger hunt. Where is he? Where's Datoon? Here he comes!
Give it up for Datoon!
Give it up for Datoon, ladies and gentlemen. Datoon completed his scavenger hunt.
Oh yes.
That's right. Datoon he took a photo with a streamer, photo with a chatter, photo with someone in cosplay, photo in Twitch merch from the Twitch booth, photo at the OTK booth, photo with a waifu art in the Artisan Alley. Now, Will,
you got lewd? Oh, he's got lewd.
He's got a lewd photo for us. All right, Datoon, how?
Oh, there it is. Hi.
Let's review the predictions of what the contestants guessed.
Hassan, how long did you guess?
11 minutes.
I said 11 minutes and 33 seconds or something.
That's right. Pokimane guessed 28 minutes.
28. I ripped mine up.
He didn't. He said he wouldn't complete it.
Did not
Oh,
complete.
did not.
Germa's incorrect, ladies and gentlemen. Give him an X.
Good guess.
But you can still cheer.
George.
Now, quiet, everybody quiet.
Pokey,
bring the lights down.
28 minutes. George, 38 minutes. How long did it take?
Points.
Oh, how long did it take me?
He did it in 8 minutes and 17 seconds.
8 minutes.
What?
And okay, I'll be honest.
He's a paranormal investigator. He was ready.
Yeah.
It was to spite Germa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who said I would not finish?
Oh.
I just
Love you,
figured
bud.
there's so much traffic.
8 minutes, which means, Hassan, you're gaining 20 bonus points. Datoon, thank you so much. We appreciate you coming on. Name your prize.
You want to see?
Huh?
I want to see the photos. I want to see the wife.
You want to see the?
Yeah,
You can't show them on the screen.
No.
We cannot.
Let me see. Oh, somebody is sucking on
I'll be
somebody's
honest.
ass.
Wow.
I'll be
That's
honest.
awesome.
Austin. I gotta be honest. I have an announcement to make.
What's that?
That's explicit.
That is it.
Last night,
Listen, he told me to find the.
I found out that
I found
the
it.
paranormal investigator that was gonna do the scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
And I analyzed his poop particles like a goddamn jockey right before a race.
Really?
Right before a horse
So
race.
you cheated. Do you want to take? You want me to take?
I looked at those legs. I thought those legs can run.
All right. For that reason, we're giving 10 points to George.
No. Let's go. You promised you would not redistribute his points. You made a bet.
It's too late.
Give
He said
those
it. It's too
points
late.
back
Okay,
to
give them.
Hassan
You're right.
Riker.
You're right. Thank you for keeping me honest.
I have to.
Oh, that's. Oh. Wait. You
I'm
already
sorry.
said it. It's
I'm
totally
sorry.
too late.
I'm sorry. Put Hassan's points back.
I'm just
please.
so
Take
hopping
away
mad
from
right now.
George. There we go. All right, Amaranth, come on out with my. Come on out with my. Come on out with the next envelope. Here we go. Give it up for Amaranth. Are you kidding me? Look at.
Family is the most important thing in my life.
It's been a lot of tension.
I don't think you deserve Chloe. You're lying. You're spiraling.
We're about to play our next game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play a never-before-seen game of Siblings Are Dating.
I love this one.
Oh, no.
And ladies and gentlemen, our siblings or dating or both.
Ooh, spicy.
We're not in Alabama. We're not in Alabama.
Oh, sorry. That's for Name Your Price Mobile.
Yeah, that's our road show.
That's right. All right. These siblings or those that are dating are here live with us in the show right now. All right? This is how it's going to work. We're bringing up members from the live studio audience here to the stage. We're going to be playing Siblings Are Dating. It's exactly how it sounds like, folks. Contestants, you must guess whether each duo is a pair of siblings or they're dating. Each correct answer will get you 20 points. Let's bring out our siblings or our dating folks. Let's bring them out. Here they come. Here they come.
Here they come.
This is our first group here.
Are they siblings?
All right. Are they siblings or are they
dating?
dating? Amaranth, could you get a microphone for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Hey, guys, how are you? Doing wonderful. All right, nobody can hear you right now. There we go. I'll hand you this. You can hold this.
Okay.
All right, introduce yourselves.
I'm Trey.
You're Trey?
And I'm Shlee.
And Shlee. Give it up for Trey and Shlee, everybody. All right, now you guys can ask them any questions if you like.
You can't ask them their last names, though.
No. Siblings or are they dating?
Okay. Have you guys seen each other's genitals?
You know what? You can't
That
ask any
could
questions.
really break either way in a week.
That's why I asked it.
You know what? No questions.
Can I investigate?
You want to investigate? Yeah, sure. You guys signed an NDA or
Hello.
waiver.
They signed the waiver.
They have different color eyes.
Ooh. I mean, that's.
How old are you both?
I'm 23.
I'm 28.
Okay.
Ooh.
Why?
Ooh. Ooh.
What is your favorite thing about each other?
He's pretty funny.
Ooh.
If they are dating, you are in deep shit.
All right, go back to the podium. I'm sure you guys can guess from this.
Okay.
All right, siblings, are they dating? All right. Okay, guess. Quickly, folks. Quickly. Quickly, what do you think? Siblings. Raven, what do you think? Siblings.
All right, we have our guesses locked. I'm going to start with Hassan Riker in first place. Hassan, are they siblings or are they dating?
They're
dating.
Pokey, what do you think?
To me personally, it was giving siblings.
Siblings.
I also said siblings.
Siblings.
George?
So I think they are siblings, but for strategic reasons, I wrote dating.
Dating.
Oh,
All
I
right.
understand.
You two, are you siblings or are you dating?
We're dating.
All right, Hassan, you just got yourself 20 points. George?
So, wait, now that we know that you're dating, you want to take a crack at what's your favorite thing about her again?
That's when by the way,
Everything I could think of to give it away.
That's what you know?
That's when I knew.
Why? Because we had terrible.
She knew something about him, but he had no fucking clue. That's when I was like, oh, dating. 100%.
Ladies, those are not good standards.
Amen, Queen. All right. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for him.
Everybody give it up for him. The lucky couple.
Are they siblings or are they dating? Welcome them to the stage. Here they come. All right. And there they are. Are they siblings or are they dating?
Yeah.
All right.
Wagging out.
I'll let you introduce yourselves. What's your name?
My name is AJ.
AJ?
I'm Isaac.
Isaac, okay.
AJ and Isaac.
What do we think? Siblings or up? Here comes.
He's out for another inspection.
I need to upload too.
This is weird, but like, let's inspect.
Pokey, what are you looking for when you're inspecting right now?
Facial features, especially
Can I see your hand?
noses
Okay.
and eyebrows.
Oh, very key, very
But they could be half siblings, so tough tactics.
Oh.
What do you like One Piece?
I love One Piece.
Okay.
What is that after?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Are you back because of his wicker hat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
All right, get behind your
I just like to know.
Can we ask them to hold hands?
Sure. All right.
That was really cute.
What do we think? Siblings or dating?
All right, guys, let's get those guesses locked in. Let's get those guesses locked in.
Well,
Pokey is still scoping them out.
well, take a look over there. Ask them what they think in the far left.
Over on this side, far side, what do we think? Siblings or dating?
Over here on the right side, siblings or dating?
Austin, we're pretty mixed over here.
It's kind of unanimous.
We're split over here.
All right. Oh, German's coming out to the front of the stage again. What is he doing?
What do you think?
All right.
I love that. They're dating, they're gay.
That'd be really unfortunate if they, well, you know. Hey, you can date and not. Yeah. Who the hell am I?
23.
Absolutely.
Hassan and I have been dating for years.
Yeah, heterosexual making gay dating.
Yeah, that's right. All right, let's see what siblings are dating. Hassan? Siblings.
Siblings.
Oh my.
Pokey?
I said dating.
Dating.
Could be halfsies though, I don't know.
Halfsies. Germa?
Yeah.
I also said dating.
Dating, he went with the audience.
George?
I put dating.
Dating.
All right. They are
Siblings.
siblings. Siblings.
He does this. He does
They
this.
do not look that
Hassan
alike.
Piker has just increased his lead to the biggest lead he's ever had on Name Your Price in history.
Yo, we gotta get at him.
Thank you guys so much. Give it up for our two siblings. Take care, everybody. Take care. All right.
Hassan,
Both wrong.
how did you know?
They both like One Piece.
Wow.
All right.
In a couple, there's one person who likes it and another person who's trailing along, even though there's 7,000 episodes.
Wow. He does this.
All right, folks. We've got our next couple coming out. I believe there's only one of them, though, because the other couldn't be here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're having to come on out. Come on out. Here we go. Couple of siblings or a couple of dating. Here we go. What are your names?
Rhiannon,
Rhiannon?
Jessica.
Jessica.
And Jessica.
Okay, Rhiannon and Jessica. Are they siblings or are they dating?
What's your favorite number?
12,
What's your favorite number?
17.
I can't go anywhere with that. Anybody have a coin?
Where'd you get your pants?
Just yelled it out.
I thrifted.
They're nice. I like it.
Thanks.
Unrelated to the. What is your
You guys
age
are
difference?
so cute.
I'm 21. I'm 19.
All right, contestants, get to your podiums.
I'm being told by production that our eagle is getting restless. Eagle! All right, we need our guesses right away.
We need our guesses
We need our
quickly.
guesses right away.
Quickly, right away, folks.
Fuck.
Hassan, you are way out in front now. I need to guess immediately.
Wait, can you hold it?
Siblings. Hassan thinks they're siblings. Germa, what do you think?
I also wrote siblings.
Siblings. George?
I'm also the same.
Siblings.
I also was gonna write Sibs.
Siblings.
Or siblings.
And you guys are?
Siblings.
Siblings. Thank you guys so much. Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen.
They're so cute.
that drip.
Yes.
Now, our next group here, they only half of them are here. The other one was unable to attend, folks. Let's bring the one that was able to attend out to the stage. Come on out. Here we go. Here we go. Give it up for Jesse, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he a sibling or is he dating?
Jesse, now, come on down the stage. There. Oh, there they. Oh, I'm gonna go. Or, I don't know. Could be siblings. Jesse. Hello. Welcome to the stage. Contestants, are they siblings or are they dating?
Where were you when you took that photo?
Santa Monica?
Santa Monica.
Doing what?
Could be a friendly sibling thing. Could be a date.
The trick question. Doing what?
Doing what?
Were you on a date?
Where do you live approximately?
Where do I live?
Do you live in like California?
I live like 2 hours away from here in Utah.
Ooh. I mean,
Oh.
That could be a Mormon sibling fun day.
Ah.
Well, it goes in either direction.
Oh boy. Oh jeez.
all right, contestants.
Not that kind of Mormon sibling fun day.
Wait, how old are you?
26.
26.
How old is your something?
36.
That throws a wrench in things, folks.
I'm ready to fire it up, baby.
All right,
we have our candidates. Hasanabe. Dating.
All right. Dating, Pokey.
I said sibs.
Sibs.
Is it dating?
Dating from Germa.
Dating.
Dating from George.
All right.
My
Reveal,
pants are too tight.
and your sibling or who you're dating is named who?
Lara.
Lara. Are you and Lara siblings or are you dating?
We are dating.
Dating. All right.
All right, coming back. Coming
Want to know
back.
how I did it?
Now,
Coming back.
let's give the points to Hassan.
Wanna know how I did it?
Germa, how did you do it, Hassan?
They have a 10-year age gap. There is
okay.
no shot that you wouldn't know what your siblings' age is if it was a 10-year age gap, especially.
Yep.
But my man, again, always bet on
It was a
men being
debate if I
shitty.
should lie. It was a debate if I should lie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have something unprecedented on Name Your Price.
That's right. We needed the loudest it's ever been.
On Name Your Price. That has ever happened in the history of this show. Not only is this couple dating, they have agreed to get married live here on this stage. Folks, please rise. Stand up and run attention. Back in the theater. Here comes the bride.
Like
Get everybody out. Here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. What the fuck? We are about to wed a couple live on Name Your Price, folks. Here she comes. Isn't she lovely,
great.
ladies and gentlemen? Give it up for her.
Yes, it is.
Here she comes. Here, can you get up? Can you help me out? Here she comes. All right. You look beautiful. Give it up for her. Here's the love. Come meet your husband to be here in the center of the stage. Now, hold on here, folks. What? You may be seated. Thank you. Now, what made you decide to get married live here on this stage at TwitchCon?
Well, so my now sister-in-law,
Yes?
for some reason, ranks Hassan higher than, like, Leon Kennedy, Pedro Pascal. And now I can rub it in her face that he was at my wedding.
Yeah!
Hassan, you're now a bridesmaid. Get over there.
Yeah. All right.
On the bride side. Get over here.
Congratulations.
All right. And you just went along with it, right?
I had to say yes.
Absolutely. No.
No, but
Yeah,
really,
you're
though,
married.
we've
Now,
been
get outta here.
dating for so long now. It's been 4 years, almost 5. I really would jump at any chance to prove my love and dedication for Lara.
Now,
Give it up for that.
now, folks, you can't just get married without an official ordained minister, right?
That's right.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is Las Vegas, Sin City. And I've got a really good friend who happens to be ordained. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce you to you, the stage, the king of rock and roll, my good friend, Elvis Presley. It's Elvis Presley, ladies and gentlemen. And on your feet, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Elvis! Yeah! All right! All right! Woo-hoo!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Swing that arm, baby. Swing that arm. That's it. Thrust that pelvis. Thank you very much. Have an applause right here for this young man.
Elvis, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day to join us and wed this lovely couple here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yes, sir, Mr. Austin. Do a little shake for us, then we get going. That's it. Shake those legs like this.
Oh, yes.
It's vibrating.
Oh.
Like, you seem not the best. Are you okay?
I mean, last year it's almost like it went in the negatives. I actually don't even know how I'm alive. Oh, a lot of times I talk to them and they just be like, yeah, so take this, you know, like take this antidepressant.
Have you spoken to a medical professional about that?
No. I
What's
did
the
for a
reason
while,
for that?
but they just don't get what I do.
I mean, so streamers are certainly more narcissistic, but I don't think that's because of who they are. I think that's because of what streaming does to you.
Do you think we're bad people because of when we stream? Like we're narcissists?
So let's understand something. So if we look at the emergence of narcissism, narcissism is a defense mechanism. And when you are a human being who doesn't get to be a human being and you're constantly judged, right? So your value as a human, there's literally like a number right now that determines how valuable you are, right? And that number goes up and that number goes down. And so what happens is, like, the more that your life is tied to the streaming, like, your sense of identity is solely based on being a content creator. And then as that number goes up or down, like, it sort of creates this, like, narcissism because you feel like you're a good person or not a good person depending on how well you're doing.
But can't that be said in the real world where people have to, you know, their jobs, maybe it's because it's a little more